Hey everybody, and welcome to episode 6 of the Deadly Jaws of the Lion DLC playthrough on Gloomhaven Digital. In this episode, we go to Deeper Understanding. This is mission 5, which is kind of like the final tutorial mission in a way, I guess. But it's also the first boss mission that we face in Jaws of the Lion. So look forward to that. And we also go to Corrupted Research as well, another tough mission. So 2 really tough missions in front of us in this episode. As always, a big thank you to my Patreon supporters over at patreon.com/managerequest. And a special shout out to Mike, my legendary backer. I really appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much. If you would like to catch an episode of the Deadly series live, don't forget to come over to twitch.tv/managerequest every Monday, Wednesday, and Sunday, where I'm usually playing Gloomhaven or talking about Gloomhaven, or at least doing something Gloomhaven related. So yeah, come hang out and yeah, have a good time. All right, this one's a doozy. Let's get in to episode 6. Today on the Jaws, Deadly Jaws run through. So last episode, we completed, what was it? This thing, whatever this thing was. Was it the ritual place? Ritual and stone. So today we've got a couple of options. I think we want to just keep going. And we've got a boss mission today. So that's going to be good. And I think we might start thinking about doing side missions. I do have to pick up my girlfriend from the train station at some point tonight. So I'm keeping an eye on my phone, but I think it's going to be, we should at least have time for one good scenario. So we'll crack straight in. I don't think we need to spend anything. Last time we kind of did all of that. We're on the verge of level 5 with a couple of characters. So there's a good chance here that Ruby could get to level 5 today. And to be honest, possibly Hookerific if we get there. We'll have to maybe play a little bit harder into our XP gain, but we're certainly on our way here. So that's good. All right, onwards to a deeper understanding. Kill the blood tumor. I think this is the first one, I think. First boss, right? Ooh, and a nice little event to start us off, chat. A nice little event. Right, new poll. Which option are we going to go for, chat? Are we going to go for option 1? Or are we going to go for option 2? So, your party is wandering in the sinking market when you come across a commotion just inside one of the storefronts. A dead vermling lies on the ground, killed by a blow to the head. The Valrath suspect says, the Orchid did it. The vermling suspect says, the Valrath is telling the truth. The Inox suspect says, if the Valrath is lying, the vermling is lying. The Orchid suspect says, it wasn't the vermling. A pair of guards are scratching their heads when a portal opens a short distance away, and an Aether in an unusual hat steps out. He looks past you and says, only one of them is telling the truth. Before you have a chance to inquire further, he's gone. So we have plenty of... Oh, we have more than 2 options, chat. Redo the poll. This is the first time I've ever seen more than 2. Okay, there's 4 options. Okay, we're redoing the poll. Right. End poll, new poll. Okay, I'll rename this to Who Done It. Right, so what are the options we have? We have Valrath, Vermling, Inox, Orchid. Okay, so 4 options. Ooh, nice.
Well, as you can see, a Savast would never get involved in this. I think I'm the only one here who's neutral enough to pass judgment on this, right? I can't spell, though. So that's my fault. MQ killed him. Well, I've seen him do things you wouldn't believe. I wouldn't be surprised. It couldn't be me. Oh, you can't see the poll on the screen. What's that? That's terrible. Hang on. Very, very important. I don't think I'm ever here for a poll. There. Oh. Oh. There. Who done it? The vermiling? Right. Can we figure this out? So the Valrath says the orchid did it. The vermiling says the Valrath is telling the truth. Okay. If the Valrath is lying, the vermiling is lying. It wasn't the vermiling. What? What's vermiling in the... I told you, I've got big hands. It's hard to type. Are you sure? Only one of them's telling the truth. How is it the vermiling? Orchid did it. Okay. So, the vermiling says that he's telling the truth. Enoch says if the Valrath is lying, the vermiling is lying. Well, of course. That makes sense. The orchid... Why would the orchid say it wasn't the vermiling? If Enox is lying, then two people are telling the truth. This confuses my brain. Why did you bring... I could smash things. Why did you bring me in to do this? This is not really my area of expertise. It wasn't the vermiling, so he is telling... What? It was the vermiling, though. You guys all voted that it was. Oh, God. I'm just gonna go with what you said. The guards take away the offender. A vermiling who killed his brother for the insurance... What? How do we know that? You make sure to put in a bad word for the lying Valrath and Orchid too. The Enox gets a little more than a gruff thanks from the guards for his insightful comment, but they're happy to hand over the reward money to you. 10 gold, 1 rep. What? This encounter can't be solved without an attack modifier. I'm so confused. Always for the insurance money. Right, well, I'm off. I don't know why you brought me in for that. This really is not what... Don't do that again. Don't do that again. This is not what I'm good at.
And there he goes. You're just confused. You're just mean to him, chat. He's just confused. He's got rocks for brains. You know this. All we know is that Craig didn't do it.
You identify the most horrid smelling of the corridors leading off from the abattoir basement to continue your search for answers. What is happening to these corpses? And why? Lighting torches, you descend into the dark recesses.
Ooh.
Moments later, you hear the scuffling of feet and hissed whispers coming from in front of you. The ritual has been interrupted. We will finish it at the Nexus, but...
Not the ritual.
There is a brief pause, and then
MQ's a vermiling in a man suit.
they approach quickly.
You seen how tall I am?
We complete the preparations. The echo of footfalls starts to recede.
It's gotta be a
before
pretty good
another
man
voice
suit.
emerges from the darkness. But how? I cannot hold them off myself. Open a rift! The first voice yells, now much farther away. They must be stopped!
It's always the vermiling, though. I mean, if Gloomhaven lore doesn't teach us anything, it's that it's always a vermiling. It's just, that's the answer to every problem. Bring my hatchet delete button. Good idea. Let's go all in on the big kills. Never kill an elite monster or boss. I mean, maybe. Chaos demons as well, chat. Ooh, chaos demons. I mean, probably okay to do this. Have one or more monsters present on the map at the beginning of every round. I don't think this one's... Well, this one could be possible, but I don't think it's like a give me. I think that this scenario has rooms, right? And I think like you have to go through the rooms first. So... I don't think like we're naturally going to do this one. Never end your turn adjacent to any of your allies. Well, that's pretty BS too. I guess we could go for this and just see if we could do it, but... Never burn a card to negate suffering damage. Kill one or more elite monsters during the scenario. It's kind of our thing. Perform 2 actions with burn icons before your first red? No. Kill a monster with an attack that has disadvantage. Possible. Do have a couple of ranged attacks. Because we can just do it. Try. You got to get back to work. You'll check back later. Good luck. Thank you, T-Bone. Good to see you, buddy. Have fun at work. But the fur is leaking through the man mask. Okay. Oh, crap. I didn't take the card. You see? You confused me. I didn't take my boss killer. We could maybe try it without it. Try it without it. Definitely should have bought it, though. At least now the scenario will be maybe a little bit more challenging rather than just killing the boss in one hit. With that shit. Well, not one hit, but a couple of hits. If I remember rightly, this isn't a particularly challenging boss, though.
Maniacs don't want you to smash your way through. That's exactly what you're going to do. That is, until multiple red lights appear in front of you, violently ripping open the fabric of reality.
Which card double throw?
Other plane. The circle of rifts illuminate the face of the zealot
and power pitch like together.
Panic and fear. From the rifts emerge creatures of pure chaos. Their movements a nightmarish flurry of claws, wings.
These look cool, huh, chat?
One of them grabs the screaming summoner and forces him into a gaping maw in the demon's chest. Ooh. There is a wet crunch, and the man's head disappears.
I mean, they are the coolest looking enemies so far. Gotta be. Look at them.
While the creature finishes its meal, the others turn their attention to you. They fan out, eyeing you maliciously.
What do we got? Oh, so many traps. I mean, we got to get this guy through this trap, huh? Straight away. It's an easy trap, right? We got another pull somewhere. Only range 2. Are these all just range? We can pretty much delete one of these guys straight away. Look at how many traps there are. Jesus. Think they could put enough traps in this scenario? Do you think? So these are 7 damage poison muddle traps. All of them? Yes. 1 obstacle for our little demolitionist to play with. Oh, I still have level as well? I didn't even swap this out. Okay. I've got to remember to sideboard my cards between scenarios. This is kind of a big deal. Okay. Lure of the Void. I'm going to try and walk him through here. That's what I want, really. And then maybe we pull with, like... what was the fire one? These guys ranged, right? No, they're melee. Okay. I would assume they'd be ranged with, like, a scenario like this. Maybe they also have melee ranged cards they can draw. It's been a while since I've fought these guys. Don't really remember them very well. Flame Sickle and just an interesting bottom attack here would probably be fine. Like Warrior of the Sun. I need to go after 23. I guess we've got a disarm here, which is pretty good. We can play Shield Spikes on the next turn. I think we need to right now. The Favorite. What a surprise. You need to go on... 42. Oh, no, actually, is that what I want to do? Yeah, that's fine. I'm just moving away, right? Yeah. This is all good. 41. Move 5, attack 6. Muddle. Attack has advantage. Consume light to heal for self. Oof. That's pretty horrible. Restart? No, I think we can deal with this. Level's not terrible. Like, it's not amazing, but at least gives us a late initiative to play off, whether it's like a move 2 or the bottom buff to do a bit of extra damage. It's not that bad. Like, we can actually use it a little bit, but I think there's no point restarting now. Get some push and pull going? Absolutely. I think we're just going to play really heavily into that right now. Straight go up and disarm this guy straight away. I mean, could do. You check the book. Pretty sure the traps in the first room don't have damage. Interesting. They don't have damage in the base game. Well, I'm going to use them. Unless they've tried to make the scenario easier by doing that. Oh, maybe it's because they can't have traps with 2 different types? No, that can't be true. Like, maybe they set the traps at the beginning and they can't have different types of traps in different rooms? Because the characters have traps that they play, right? Which are different, but I'm wondering if that's the case, maybe. You bought the DLC yesterday, haven't loaded it yet. You're 35 scenarios into the campaign. Should we wait till finish or does it matter? I don't think it does matter. It depends really on how much, like, if you really want to play the characters, I would just play them. You could play this at any point, really. You could really play the DLC at any point. I do think that it's probably best experience with the 4 characters that it released with and from level 1. Like, if you want to get, like, the authentic board game experience or as close to it as possible, then really you want to be playing level 1 Jaws of the Lion characters all the way through. So, but you could do that on your save right now if you wanted to. It's not going to affect things. Yeah, I guess I should just go this way. Let's just do it. Yeah, you think what's important to remember is that it isn't even that it's balanced for Jaws as much as it matters. It's made to utilize them. Yeah, absolutely. They tried to make a really fun to play bunch of scenarios with these characters. Absolutely. Which is what makes it so hard sometimes to really kind of judge them. Easy kill. I mean, it makes me... I mean, I should probably just be using Doomed Compass here, right? I mean, how good is that? Just free damage. I think we already lost the Void Warden's battle goal, right? Already. Oh no, we went for Aggressor in the end. We didn't go for the other one. So dumb. Okay. I don't know what kind of initiative these guys have. Definitely feels like I want to go for a nice big push, though, on this guy. Makes sense to just send some mass and retrieve all this, though, probably. Run! Do we have dark? We don't have dark. Right. No problem. Savage Instinct now as well, huh? That's pretty damn good. This all looks pretty good. I think I want to use probably Crushing Weight here. Got a good opportunity for that. Potentially go get a Bless as well. Depending on how all this kind of pans out. I think we'll go over there. Better to get Blesses right now, I think. You think they're quite fast, but you're not sure. Okay, let's find out. Hopefully this guy's dead. 98 does not seem very fast, though. But I guess it's a pretty brutal ability if you end your turn next to him, right? Pretty brutal. Yeah, I probably should have kept this. Don't know what I was thinking about doing there. Yeah. No. $98, that long resting. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's annoying. I was kind of hoping that this guy was going to be dead. I guess it's okay. Alright, another Chaos Demon down. These guys aren't so tough. Granted, it's helped that we've got a lot of damage traps in here, which we probably shouldn't have. That might be helping a little bit. just a little bit. Kind of annoying now that I don't get this either. That sucks. Right. What do I do to you? I think I just need to move and get a decent heal off here. Onto these two. Just need a nice move. This could be a good turn to shield spikes. Because we're not really doing anything. Let's see if they go super early, shall we? 98 again. That's their shuffle. You think the Chaos Demon said something wrong to the devs? So the devs want a revenge on them. So far, not a problem. Thinking like, how can I get a good pull here? I don't think I can really, can I? Might have to go for a push. You thought these guys would beat me up? Ah, they're big softies. Look at them. Big softies. They just want to play. I've not been thinking about my positioning at all with this red guard so far. I should have just gone to there. I don't know why I didn't. Because now I don't get the heal off as well. Which is what I wanted to do here. Not a good start today, chat. Not a good start. You know that little twitching emotion? Like that little animation? They are probably like the most craziest looking enemies we've seen so far. I'm looking forward to seeing what the blood tumor looks like. You know that's going to be nasty. Right, how do I push this guy? I don't think I can. I'd really like to, but I don't think I can. I suppose I could get a card back here and push, maybe. Although I could just leave these here and just open the door and then run back. It's always an option, right? Can quite easily control this guy up. Let's not go too out of range. Because battle goal's done. Oh, so the way that the battle goes like this, right? Because it says never kill an elite monster or boss. It will remain ticked unless I kill an elite monster or boss. So it's like you've completed it, you just might fail it now. Does that make sense? It's kind of weird, but... Oh, hang on. Am I not... This isn't range 3. I forget every time this is not range 3. I think I'm playing the other one. Extra lifts. Okay. Quick go around. I'll just move 2 and then do repeat shot next time. That looks all good to me. Damn you, range. Yeah. It's kind of awkward having one card that's a range... it's a range 2 on this character, actually. Because everything else is range 3. So you kind of just like, yep, I'm within range 3. It's all good. And then you realize you've actually got one card that really is not that at all. Nice. There it is. Big damage. That's an attack for 3, right? It's not crazy or anything. I wonder if I should be the one to open the door. Probably. With my cloak, I've got some really good opportunities to do that. I'll probably long rest next turn too. Yeah. Oh, actually, I could get a card back here, open the door, and then long rests. That could be interesting. So I've got Explode, so I just need something good to play, and Firebombs would be a good one. I mean, we open the door and we long rest next turn. These guys so far, chat, I haven't really done that much. Move 4, attack 7, muddle. I mean, they're doing a lot of damage, but I haven't been too scared with their initiatives. They had that like 20 or something. Redguard can always beat that kind of initiative though, right? 1 pure damage, a shield and a pull. Versus just doing more attacks. I think we just get more attacks in. Don't Chaos Demons have like 7 initiative as well? Well, I guess I've been lucky so far. I guess we're doing just fine. Hey, nonsensical. New enemy? Yes, Chaos Demons. They're pretty spunky looking. I might just try and pick up my hatchet. There's no point doing this, right? Really? Overkill. I believe that's my elite monster as well for my hunter. Nice. Very good. Very good. Very good. Battle goals. Oh, for this? Oh, yeah. I mean, sure. Well, actually, no. Technically not, right? Because it's the beginning of each round, right? We've done the hatchet battle goal. We haven't... Yeah, we're on for all of our battle goals, right? It's the beginning of every round. So if we open now, this is still in a round. We're fine. Oh my god. Are you serious? Oh, these guys have jump though. What is this? Where should I go? Invis here? Here. Invis here. It doesn't make it too much of a difference, I don't think. Except for I get my range, I guess, right? I get some range. Well, I feel like this is the most annoying guy. He can heal, though. Must be something really good in there. You'd hope so. With 3 7 damage traps around it. Like, they really don't want you to get it. This is what I was saying earlier in the intro about there being so much push, pull, and forced movement in Jaws of the Lion. It's just like traps galore, right? It's like a very almost forced element of the game. What? Hang on. Yeah, move 4. What? What? Excuse me, Mr. Chaos Demon. I know you're a fancy demon and all, but you have to follow the rules of the game. That's kind of part of it. What was that about? Same thing happened to you? Demons refused to move into the trap for some reason. Well, I mean, I guess I can just sort of sit here and we do it next time? Just do it next time, maybe? Oh boy, we're gonna have so many blesses on the hatchet, it's not even gonna be funny. One. Here it is. And it's a ranged attack too. Right, you gonna move through the trap this time? Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
A little bit spicy. I mean, I could just heal here. Because he's going to get rid of the poison. But then do I really care? I mean, I guess this strengthens whatever. He's going to get rid of that anyway. Yaha! Faster than the scoundrel. Not faster than the red guard, though. They're evolving and becoming smart. Not enough to detect invisible characters, though. True. Very true, Manu. I guess Flaming Sickle? Although the pull seems quite nice in this scenario with all of this going on, right? Sure, we'll be able to get another way to make it work. But then I've got pulls elsewhere too. Sure. To be honest, it's more about a push right now. More about the push. Let's get rid of... It is an attack 6. Could be good on the boss. But then, it's pretty bad value against the boss in general. Burn to an attack 6. Yes, with the favorite, it would be 9, but we can attack for 6 non-burn, so only like 3 extra damage, really. Okay. Piston Punch is going to be pretty good here. We could push this guy into this trap. That seems quite good to me. Knock out the support is an interesting one. Could be quite good against the boss. Oh, level, of course. Forgot we even had that kicking about. Chaos Demon and Sonic. Sonic would definitely lose to Chaos Demons. That's for sure. Okay, right. We should be able to do some serious damage here, I think. That's what I'm hoping for, at least. We should be able to do some decent damage with everybody here, I think. Okay, so pretty sizable attack there. Let's go here. Get our shield. Another lovely use there. Big shield as well. Okay. Fancy hat for a big ricochet here. Ooh. We almost drew too well. Don't need to activate the +1. I mean, I guess I will use it just for fun here. Wow. We can get it. We got the boots. Leave me alone, Chaos Demon. No. Could have had multiple traps with the extra push. What, if I'd gone bad down here, I suppose? Yeah, true. I wanted to get the XP for destroying the obstacle, though. Trying to get that, level 5 today. Okay, what can we get rid of? Does feel quite cheesy that there's so much damage in this room with the traps, though. I think the devs should definitely adjust that. Feels way too easy right now with the amount of traps that are around. Suggestion? Black Boon's kind of interesting. But maybe it's just our weakest heal right now. It actually looks way easier than the unnerfed scenario 1. Oh yeah, for sure. Right now, this is like... As long as you have all of your push and you know how to use it, absolutely. Need to start using Burn Away the Dark as well. Maybe use that in the next room. Taunting Fates would be a good one right now. Be a real good one. This would also be pretty good. New. Welcome to the quest. I'm not going to say that name, but welcome, Mike. Lost Battle Goal? Which one? Oh, because we killed an elite? Oh, yeah. Is there any way that we could not have to go through a 7 damage trap? That would be great, you know? I guess I could long rest in there to get my winged shoes back, right? Just kind of chill. Just be careful if I'm aiming for aggressor still. Yeah. I need her to get up there, really, don't I? Got a nice big move here. I move 3 is okay. Yeah, I'm just not going to be able to attack anything, huh? Don't know why I went so early there. No need. Unnecessary. Push on a hatchet. Yeah, I guess I could, right? Follow through. But then I would lose aggressor. I think I would quite like to try and get aggressor. No, there's no space. It looks like there might be, like, over here, but this isn't a real tile. Disadvantaged attack for 2 with the demolitionist. I tell you what, chat. There's 2 things here. If I kill it, I get the battle goal here, right? Which I think is better, to be honest. So I think this is worth it. Someone might be getting their battle goal. Not you. Not today. Five gold? Is that it? Rip. 5 golds? Really? Boy, what an anticlimax that was, huh? I was hoping it was at least an item. Okay, she needs to run off, really. She really does. And I guess here I'm just chilling, really, aren't I? Not doing anything special. Not doing anything special here. Problem is that I'm going to have to tank this damage now. Well, I guess I could just disarm here, couldn't I? Yeah, that's reasonable. While I kind of get things going. Alright. It's all good. Nice little disarm. We'll skip this because we're going to try and get aggressor. We'll go up here. We'll move 4. We'll both of them up. I am stuck. So now we open the door and go invisible, I guess. Do we have a move 3 though? Don't think we do. I don't even think we do.
No. You don't have a move 3. Sorry to surround you with traps. Here's your compensation for doing that. 5 gold. Bit of a rip-off. I have a lot of CC now. Yeah. Look at all of this. Enemies are doing absolutely nothing. Do need to move though. Just keep moving. Just keep moving. 13. I don't think so. Easy, no problem. Do I have any advice for mercs who get trapped? Don't get trapped. That's my advice. Just don't get trapped. Right. Not quite yet. Right, time to open a door. Time to open a door. What's the best thing to do? Okay, right.
As
Hello.
hard as those creatures were, nothing could quite prepare you for what lies beyond this final stone door. A huge cocoon of bloody flesh pulsates madly in front of you, bulbous and wrong. Its seeping fluid drips to the floor as it thrashes with malevolence.
I don't like it.
The Nexus needs only a little more energy, yells a robed man, looking to you in a panic. We'll just have to take yours.
AT health. Heal 6. Well, that doesn't seem very nice. That's not very nice at all. Let's chuck rocks at it. Read the rules closely. Rules? Oh, wait, I didn't go invisible. Ah, the heck. That's your fault, that is. Right, restart. Hang on, it's losing life. Right. Let's start again. I need more time. I'm gonna hang about. Just so he can't blame me if he loses. Right. Yeah. Okay.
As horrid. The next.
Right. Anytime anyone except the blood tumor suffers damage, the blood tumor heals by that amount. Oh. Anytime, anyone. So me. Me too. "64 health. That's a bit nicer. Lose if the blood tumor reaches its maximum hit point value. Oh. That's not very good. Okay. Kill the blood tumor then. All in on the blood tumor. Does that mean we can lose on the first turn? Ow. Is it immune? Oh, poison and wound. Poison. Then it can't heal. See, I'm smart. I've worked it out already. Shield spikes seems a bit weird now, though. Well, this seems a bit awkward. Oi! Stop it! Hatchet's got it. Easy for the hatchet. Is there any obstacles? No obstacles. None. Oh, I guess this is very good. Goodbye. Right, okay. Right, don't screw this up.
Alright, I won't. I'll try not to. I didn't even kill all the Chaos Demons? That's not so much of a problem, right? Right? It's fine. We got no problem here. It's fine. I really need to get them into a wall, don't I? Need that range 4. Question, maybe more to follow up from previous stream. If you have digital Gloomhaven and get Jaws DLC with all classes now to be available in Gloomhaven, and if so, do all players in the game need Jaws or just the hoster? Everybody needs Jaws of the Lion. When you create a new save, or now when you load like an old save, it will basically come up and say, do you want to play Jaws of the Lion? Do you want to make this a Jaws of the Lion save? You click yes, then you're gonna have to. Don't really want to make that fire now, huh? Give them crazy amount of range. Do Jaws classes show up in Gloomhaven? No, they made I mean, there's no reference to them. Like, you can play them, but Gloomhaven was always designed kind of like as a blank slate. The thing with Jaws of the Lion is that if you play the board game, it specifically references the characters a lot. And as you can see, like, the city events are all quite linked to the characters because it's all designed around them. And you have the spotlight scenarios, which are designed for them. So Jaws of the Lion often references these 4 characters, and the devs have tried to make it kind of a little bit more like a little more like cover all the bases, right? So a little bit more applicable to everything, but they can't do it all while still keeping everything that they want. Take that. I don't think I want to use firebombs anymore now. I mean, what is it? Every time anyone other than the blood tumor suffers, the blood tumor heals itself for that amount of damage. So it would heal itself for 7? Well, if it died, it would heal itself for 7, right? That's really, really tough, huh? Gift of the Void's gonna do some work. Yoink. Hey, why did it heal? Oh, because I took damage. Oh, man. Dude. This is so rough. Gift of the Void doesn't do work. It heals. No. I mean, I guess at least it just removes the poison, right? No! You're supposed to draw negatives! Come on. Don't you know how this works? Okay, so I just need to deal with this guy and then just keep doing all of the damage, right? Just need to repeat shot now. I really need to retrieval on it as well at some point. That's going to be interesting to try and do. Ricochet's really not very good here, so I'll just use this as a move too. Void Warden could probably comfortably long rest here, even though I probably don't really need to, but I feel like I can. Where's the null when you need it? You never get it when you need it. Good move. Nice. Nice. I should have done this first, right? That was a mistake. I would have got the extra damage there. Definitely should have done that first. Punished. Royally punished. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, it's attacking? Oh, thank God for that. No time twos allowed. Wow, well timed. Works on so many levels. We're doing it again. The good news, if I keep burning cards their attacks, the boss can heal easy. Nice. Man, this thing's tough, huh? I mean, we've barely touched it. We've actually barely touched it. Although we have killed one enemy. I guess we do kind of have to kill the others. We just need to do damage while killing these, right? It's kind of awkward, but it works. Do I really care about suggestion anymore? No. Not really. Demo has the card to stop heals for the round. Yeah, we need to find a good time to play that, right? Knock out the support. I mean, I could play it now. I can get there, right? 1, 2, 3. Oh, not quite. I need to move away. I need to move slightly, but I could get there. Could try jumping around the back. Attacking him with the shield of the desert. It's like Gift of the Void seems really good, but is it actually as good as I think it is? I was just thinking about going for a stun here. And potentially a big heal on the red guard. Yeah, this works. Oh, not early enough. Maybe this is a lost cause. Maybe I should just concentrate on killing these guys anyway. Need a good initiative draw on the demo though to do that, right? That was our earliest initiative and it wasn't good enough. Kind of shows you that. So the thing is, the boss could get to max health really easily through shield spikes too, huh? Maybe I'd take shield spikes off? That seems crazy, but I don't really want to be doing extra damage to these guys. Sorry, I've got to answer this. Okay. 1 card left in hand. Flame Shroud. Probably get something more out of that. Strangling Chain's obviously very good against this guy. Pairs well with the 6 initiative too. Is taking a level 1 character into battle with a level 9 character a bad idea? Depends on the character, really. So you might find that the level 1 character is just not as effective. So the level 9 character kind of just shows off, you know, stomps around the scenario doing its thing. Some level 1 characters, though, are very usable, but others take a while to get stronger. So it really depends on what the level 9 mercenary is and what the level 1 mercenary is, really. I think you'll find, for example, if you've got like a level 9 lightning bolt running around and you then bring in like a level 1 triangles, you're going to feel really sad. Really, really sad. So there's a few situations in which it would be pretty bad, but in general, support characters seem to do okay. Like, for example, if you wanted to bring in like a level 1 damage dealing character and you've got another level 9 damage dealing character in your party, it's going to be painfully obvious how little damage you do compared to them. Whereas I feel like if you have like a support character coming in, then they can still heal, give you cards back, or whatever it is that their mechanic is. You know, they can support in a way to make that level 9 character better as well. So you're kind of contributing a little bit more. And also stuns, disarms, stuff like that is universal. You know, stun is as good at level 1 as it is at level 9, so it doesn't really matter. I shouldn't... Well, I suppose I ran away from this heal now, huh? I really want a ×2 in their deck. Triangular saddlers. Yeah, exactly. FYI, you have not fixed this bug. Demolitionists knock out the support top isn't preventing the healing from Blood Tumor's special rule. Oh, God. Ruined. Unplayable. No! It's just not fair. Devs! Why? Oh, crap. That probably wasn't a good idea. Well, actually, it's broken. It doesn't work, so... Maybe it's fine? Maybe it's actually fine because it doesn't work? I'm going to say it's fine because it doesn't work. Makes me feel better. Just healing again? Let's get to that. All right, he's coming down. So they're gonna heal 8. I feel like I just need to do more damage to like compensate or something. No, I just need to kill these guys, right? I just need to kill them. Let the hatchet do its thing. Hatchet can just focus on attacking this guy. That's all he really needs to do. And then everybody else can just focus on killing these two, right? That's 36 heal for the... Yeah, exactly. Like, it may be 36 heal, but I'm not even touching the sides of this character right now, right? I think he was on like 64 or something when it started. 68, maybe? I haven't even touched the sides. I basically just wasted so much time and energy trying to get it down to a decent level, and then it just comes straight back up again. So realistically, I just need to do damage to this while also doing damage at the same time. And yeah, it's a pain in the ass, but I don't see any other way of doing it. And then we just have to kind of keep on going with this character. Ricochet wouldn't be too bad because it kind of like helps out a little bit maybe here. We do a lot of damage here and a bit of damage there. Need to keep retrieval though. Nah, maybe I'll just worry about center mass. Short rest here. It's fine. Guess it is what it is, really. Getting wound on them could be kind of interesting, I guess. It's just really difficult. I'm not quite sure exactly how to kind of play it out, but... Give in to temptation, join the blood god. Poison the tumor and kill the cultists. Yeah, seems like the best play. Blocking the odd little bit of heal here. It's going to be quite impactful, right? No, that's not the play. You got to miss on the other guy. Immediately removes it. Very sucky. Newt. Hey, Faber. Hey, Vandalay. Need a Night Shroud? Night Shroud would be... Yeah, kind of good. Yeah, it'd be fine, I guess. Oh, Hatchet, you beautiful, beautiful man. That's all what I'm talking about. He knows what's the story. He can do it. Nice. Just disarm somebody, maybe. Like, just don't do a lot, I guess. As we keep at it. Feels like we're getting quite close to doing it, but... Man, it's really tough, huh? Try and keep them controlled up. Got that heal 6 again. Okay. If I can maybe immobilize them for a turn, like a next turn, kind of get away. I could just try and crushing weight this guy, I suppose. Just start to kind of do damage here. With one enemy on the board, it'll be a lot easier. A lot easier. This guy's already on 12, though. The thing is this guy's just going to keep healing them, though. Maybe I'll just concentrate on them. I don't know. I don't think I have a correct... I still don't know what the correct way of doing this is. I'm sure that there's like a real kind of mathematically good way of doing this mission, but I'm not sure what it is. You think I can commit to the boss at this stage? Yeah, I mean, it's half health, right? It's still going to get a good heal every round, though. Yeah, really, you want to do this on him as well. He heals so much that the wound doesn't do anything. Wound actually just does not do anything. I should have pushed him up against the wall, too. This wasn't immune to push and pull. I should have pushed it to the wall. I don't think that's what we need here. Big gift of the void, maybe? Shield 3. Don't look back. Commit to the boss. Seems pretty good to me. Hey, Selendor. Thank you so much for the resub. 3 months, buddy. The quest continues, my friend. Thank you so much for using your Prime Gaming sub. I really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well, bud. Hope you're having a good day. I just need to push him against the wall. Can I do that here? I can, right? Maybe I'll go for the retrieval play? No, because then I have to push him away. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. I think I can do the shield up part of this, but not anything else, right? And this would be bad, right? Because it's going to be 1, 2, 3. So he's going to take 1, but he's going to heal 2. So it's really kind of pointless. All right, big damage. Come on, baby. Really annoying that he immediately gets the heal off of that and removes the poison. Probably not. Is it worth it? I don't know. Nobody knows. Ooh, got this now, though. That's definitely the play. Where do I push him? Against that wall there? Nice. Alright, it's up against the wall now. That will make things a little bit easier. Alright. Not that that's really going to stick around for very long. We know the next turn I just want to play Retrieval again, so... Guess just kind of chill here. Doesn't make too much of a difference, I don't think, where I am at the moment. Short week, tomorrow weekend already, so everything is fine. And nice, dude. Nice. You would kill the Zealots now, because now the boss can't reach full health. Kill Zealots and have sweet time on the boss. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. Technically, they could still get to full health, though, right? Because I could do damage to these guys. He heals them. Then I attack them again. He heals again. Like, there is absolutely still a chance. There might not be, like, they're at full health or whatever, right? But absolutely, I could do damage. They could heal. I do damage again. He heals again. Like, do you know what I mean? There's still... kind of... I mean, I haven't completely figured it out. But to me, it still feels like I'm not entirely safe. That's so brutal that he gets the one heal off of that too. Come on, man. Give me a chance, please. Please. Give me something. Redguard is in trouble. I mean, what's new? Can't go on 6. You'll die to the wound, my friend. That's not a good time. Redguard's supposed to be in trouble? I guess that's kind of true. Nice. All right. We're getting there slowly. I'm not super excited with how things are going, but they're going. At least.
Now that's a lot of damage.
That's a load of damage. Even the Void Warden's getting involved. Come on. Maybe should have just got a bless here instead of this heal, maybe? It's pretty marginal. I only need to kill the blood tumor too, right? That's the other thing. I don't need to worry about killing these zealots. I can just ignore them. Red guard, more like dead guard. He's fine. Look at him. He's full of health. Full of life and energy. Bottom of Ricochet wouldn't be very good here, huh? That wouldn't be great. Right, we might be able to get him this turn. I think I'm just going to double shield here, right? And just sort of tank it. Like a champ. What are they doing? 4 target all allies. Well, that's fine. As long as it's not you, I don't care. Healy up. Yeah, Red Guard is not in a good place right now. It's okay, though. Extra damage. Doesn't clear the wound, which is kind of nice here. We're okay, chat. We're okay. Nice. There it is. Some more of that, please. 10 health, though. It's not dead. There's definitely going to be a heal off of this as well. Unless, of course, he draws a curse. You can always kind of hope that the curse is coming. Ooh, what if I just burn cards here? Does it still heal? No. Okay. Wow. I mean, we're dead, but that was kind of interesting. I'm very much all in on this next turn, huh? I just realized how all in I really am. Kind of got to do it. If I don't, then we might be in trouble. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I could have just used follow through. Well, I guess it's 1 extra damage, but it doesn't really matter. I shouldn't really have cared that much about that. To heal off that 1 damage, hopefully that... If I lose by 1 damage now, I will be pissed. So this will be an attack 3, but I should probably just try and do a big attack 5. Whichever way it comes. Okay. Alright, healing all allies. That's fine. Blossom of Lure of the Void. Yeah, I could have done, maybe. I just wanted to control one of these guys up while getting the... Oh, shoot. Did I not get the advantage? Oh, I went on 12, didn't I? Alright. Bit of a mistake. Let's hope it doesn't come back to bite us. That's a pretty good attack. I think we'll be fine. I mean, Now I feel like I just do this, right? Why would I not? It's poison. Stops to heal. If anything stupid happens. Nice. That's it, right? Yeah, I've already won. Yeah. I think there are a few different ways we could have won there. Nice. There you go. I think we would have killed it, chat. I think we would have killed it. Come on, curse to finish it off. Oh, we survive. Well, actually, no, we don't. We die right now. Heal for 2. Make sure to use our armor just in case, you know. Nice.
The bloody sack explodes into a shower of viscera and goo. And the zealots who spent so much energy trying to protect it collapse to the ground. It is quite the awful, putrid mess. But at least it's over.
Imagine the boss comes back to life because I attacked the zealot. That'd be a pain. Cool boss mechanic, but he doesn't seem that hard in the end. It's just endurance, right? The actual length of the scenario is quite short in terms of distance. But him just healing over and over and over again really extends the actual length of the scenario to like a regular length scenario.
And then one of the dying men laughs. You think this will save your city? Doom approaches as more of our experiments grow in power. Gloomhaven will soon be engulfed in flames.
Just focus him down and he can't heal. Yeah.
Throughout the streets, spicy. The blood god will consume you all.
It's quite scary on Deadly though, right? Because you always have the fact that the enemies could just hit you for just a ridiculous amount as well. If you're playing, I don't know, if you're playing a regular game, I don't know how much health it would have had. Stuff like that, but if we were only getting hit for like 1 or 2 by the enemies and we had shield 1 and 2 on the red guard, would have been a lot easier, right?
Your thoughts return to the widow Sandy, and you grab the man.
Yeah, and you could just burn cards too. Yeah, you
Roland
could.
and these other experiments are, but he is gone. So instead, you grab a chunk of the tumor and decide to bring it to the university. Perhaps the researchers there can shed some more light on the situation.
It's a big old blood tumor. Oh, hatchet. Leading the charge. What a surprise. That was a bit of a shame that we didn't get this at some point, but we had like 1 opportunity to do it. I'm happy that we managed to get this done. Would really like to focus on trying to get battle goals done on the demo though. She gets a lot of power from her attack modifier deck. You think the boss is so interesting? Zerg the boss and CC the zealots. 2, balance the damage on boss and adds. You really like it? It makes you play tactical and think. Yeah, definitely. Like, usually the strategy is just kill the boss, right? Or just kill the ads. Like, you just kind of... You either do one or the other. Like, for example, if you're playing against the Overseer boss, right? You don't want to do that.
That? What do you bring me in for? What? There's nothing for me to do. What? What? I mean, there's no enemies around. What have you brought me in for? Twice today off scenario, I know. Stop. I don't know what you expect me to do. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. 25... Oh, look at this, though. Oh, we're going to make me do the leveling up. Okay. I could do that. Corrupted research. Okay. Whoa. All of them. 1, 2, 3. Not for Axel though. It's level 4. Okay, we'll do this one first. So I think MQ should do the 5s. I mean, he knows the game better than me, you know. I'm better at playing the game, but he knows more about the game. Rip from the flesh. Oh. I like the sound. I like what it says. Loot 1. No. No. No, don't like it. Doesn't have the word attack on it. Next. Attack 3, raised. Whoa, that's got attack written on it. Oh, I like that. That's got attack written on it. Okay. I mean, that does have quite a nice initiative on it, though. Does have quite a nice number. You know me, I don't get very good numbers, so it's a bit frustrating for me. Heal 3, range 2, strengthen if we killed an enemy this round. Well, oh, we make air as well, though. That's quite good. That's a nice, easy way to make some air. You know, I don't use as much air as maybe I should, but I do like it. I'm so good I don't need low numbers. Thank you. I do my best with what I have, you know? Some people have it easy. Not me. Okay. Oi! Scenario level 2 blood tumour has... So, that's maths again. What did I tell you about making me think? Right. I like this card because it has damage on it, but... I like this card because it has a better number on it. And I think the bottom is quite good, actually. Little bit of heal. I think that's quite nice. I think that could help out a little bit. Could be quite good. Okay. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go for this. Love it. Right. I mean, what do I get rid of, though? I don't know. What? That? That? I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know, maybe that. Who needs to move, right? Right, MQ, come back. I can't do all of these cards. It's too much for me.
Thanks, Craig. Level 5, everybody. Level 5. Oi. So. Perky perks. Let's go with the +0 and poison, right? I mean, immobilize is kind of nice, but let's go with the poison. Very good. Okay. Right. Spoilers, chat. Level 5 spoilers incoming. Incoming. You have been warned. You have all been warned. We're going to level 5. Spoilers. Okay? I don't know how much of you guys care about this. Some of you will. But here we go. Level 5. Ta-da! Mech suits. And, oh, no other card. That's interesting. So, with all of the Jaws of the Lion characters, they only have one level 5 card. And that level 5 card is pretty unique to them and is sort of special and is something a bit funky and fun. So, for Ruby, we got mech suit. Okay, now this is a different version of mech suit to what tabletop players may have seen. It has been changed quite a lot, actually. So mech suit is your current and maximum hit point values are increased by 5. So heal 5 and get an extra 5 hit points. Recover all of your discarded cards. And shield 1, get 2 XP and it's permanent. So you're going to permanently have shield 1. Your health is going to be permanently increased by 5. And you're going to get 5 HP extra when you play this. And you're going to recover all of your discarded cards when you play this. The top of this card used to be, I think it was increased by 5, heal 10, with no recover all your discarded cards clause. So it was, I think, increase your maximum hit point value by 5, heal by 10, shield 1. That was it. So this is a big improvement as a top ability for this character. The reason is that, you know, the heal 10, I think it was kind of a bit excessive. You're gonna be, it basically was to get you back up to full health pretty much, and then you'd get the maximum. It just didn't really it was a bit excessive, and you know, if you play well, your character probably shouldn't be that low on health. Also kind of sucks if it also kind of sucks, for example, if you were poisoned. So being poisoned would have an effect on that, because it's a heal, right? I think it was just a straight heal. Whereas this is technically increasing hit points. So as far as I'm aware, this should get around poison. So there's a minor side point there that because it doesn't specifically say heal, I believe it does get around poison. But we'll test this out and see. But that would be my like assumption, and should probably work that way. Recovering all your discarded cards is excellent for a character that has such a small hand size. Just being able to basically skip a rest. So during the first sort of room where everybody else is kind of comfortably doing their thing and you find it a little bit awkward, you can immediately go again and keep your stuns going, keep all of that damage going. So it really extends the character's stamina by quite a lot, and also just allows you to keep doing your stuns and your broken stuff, which you really like to do. So it's really, really good extension to the character's stamina. The bottom of this card has been changed quite a bit as well. So now it's move 2, attack 2. If the target is adjacent to a wall, you may create one single hex obstacle in an empty hex adjacent to the target. So some obstacle generation here, instead of you potentially not being in a scenario that doesn't have any obstacles, you can now potentially create some obstacles, which is really, really nice. Also means that this character will be a little bit more playable outside of the Jaws of the Lion scenarios too. So a little bit of a tweak to that there. I think before this was like a move and loot card or something really obnoxious. Yeah, it's like move loot. Really gross. So mech suit before was interesting, but actually kind of in many ways not very playable, because really if you're just going to shield up and heal for a bunch and that's it, like that's all your card does, or potentially heal you, it's quite underwhelming really as a level 5 ability. So they've really, really jazzed it up to make it a card that you absolutely do want to play, and you can play in different builds as well, like different styles. So there's something here for everybody, which I really like. And with there only being one card at level 5, I think that's really important, that the card that you get at level 5 is fun and also kind of gives you a bit of everything, because you know, it's going to be difficult to make 2 different builds when, you know, one level you've only got one card, right? So there needs to be a little bit of flexibility in what the card does to allow you to play it, right? That's a nice change. Now you want to errata your paper card. I would, if I was somebody playing paper, if there was one card that I would change, this is the card, right? If there was one card that if you were playing physical Jaws of the Lion and you're like, is there anything here that I could maybe, you know, house rule in my game, it would be this one card. That would be the one thing I would say to do, because it is much, much better. And it's also just making the card just more fun. So, yeah, there's no... Now you actually, like, feel good about playing Mech Suit, and it's going to feel real powerful when you play the top of Mech Suit, rather than it being kind of like, yeah, well, I guess I now have Shield 1, guys. Great, you know? Like... Yeah. So, you can only pick one card, of course. Well, you could go back if you wanted to, but really, you're only going to be picking your level 5, right? Turns out having your level 5 card actually be playable is good. Yeah, I know. Who would have thought, huh? So also, the other good thing about this is it gives a really late initiative. So on a character that kind of wants to go a little bit, like wants to maybe go late to go in and then go early to leave sort of thing, it does give you a little bit of playability around your initiatives too. It's just something a little bit different, which is also nice. So in terms of swapping something out, it's kind of a bit tricky, this one. I think probably... Oh, yeah, level, of course. We shouldn't be playing level anyway. That's our sideboard one, so that's easy. So, Mech Suit, awesome. Really good to have that. You didn't like the card in physical? You didn't take the card. You were a bit disappointed. This is much better. Yes, I can absolutely see a situation in physical where you wouldn't even consider taking it. Like, it's... With the old version, I wouldn't be surprised if someone went back and, like, took Nowhere to Run instead, or... you know, Remote Destruction or whatever. Like, what are the other cards that you didn't take? Because these are just, you know, fairly good value attack cards, and they actually do stuff. Whereas this card might not actually do anything. If you're good at playing the game, you don't really need the shield. And running and looting is really underwhelming when, you know, there's not much to spend the gold on in the game as well. So it's, yeah, bit awkward. A lot of people ban it because of how cool the mini is. Yeah, I get that. Okay, so we're going to go with Heighten again. We are well on our way now to just being an absolute monster withdrawing from our deck. So that's good. Right, now let's go up to Hookerific for their level 5. So level 5 Red Guard, incoming chat, incoming. Still a -1 on there. Yeah, we can get rid of that for a +0 poison, though. But it makes you sad. Yeah, don't worry. We'll get rid of it eventually. It'll go. Sand Devil. Now, this is an interesting one. And to be honest, the first time that I saw this card, I did not think, like... I was like, this is a weird card when the character has been doing what it's been doing up to this point. Like, I assumed, like, okay, here we go. Here's, like, Shield Spikes... #2 or something, you know, some kind of evolution of that, or but it's actually a really, really unique summon. So place the Sand Devil in an adjacent empty hex. It is considered a trap. Well, I say it's not technically a summon, it's a trap, I guess, for the purposes of monster focusing and movement. At the start of each of your turns, you may move it up to 2 hexes, and you may force any character on it to move with it. Anytime a character moves into it, or vice versa, not when moving together, that character suffers 1 damage and gains Muddle. So this is a really interesting way for you to be able to screw with the enemy and just move them around, right? It allows you to block up places with like a trap, so to potentially affect the enemy positioning slightly as well. I love the fact that you get to move it, which means that you can kind of play it very early on in the scenario and it can just run around and do its thing, which is really, really cool. The damage is kind of a little bit weak, right? It's only 1 damage, but the muddle effect is quite good. Plays into your shielding and your shield spike synergy a little bit too. So hopefully they draw some negatives or a miss, and then you're going to still be able to do damage back to them, which is really cool because of your shield values. So it's not really the card that I think I would ever really expect from the character. Like, it was very like, whoa, this is kind of crazy and different, right? Especially considering that this is a starter, like a starter kind of game, if you like. Jaws of the Lion, it's supposed to be like more of an introductory type of game. This is quite a complicated mechanic to play with, and it gives you a lot of like flexibility, and you'll have a lot of decisions like, okay, how do I move it? Where do I want to put it? Like, where's the best place for this round? Like, there's decisions to be made with how you move around with the Sand Devil. So I think it's a really interesting one, and not what I was expecting, first off, when I started doing it. You think without the damage, this card is really OP? You really liked it in physical. Might want to play it later in the scenario if playing with shield spikes. Yeah, you do have that problem, right? We do have shield spikes, which will take us down to 9. And then this would essentially take us down to like 8. So yeah, you're not necessarily playing them both very, very quickly. You only take 1 damage when you mount yourself on it. You won't take damage to the warrior. Yeah, so that's the other really unique like thing that Garrett's mentioned there. Essentially, you can ride the Sand Devil, which is also like weird because you don't really think about it in that way, but it is absolutely a very good way of playing it, because you could also read this being you get to move for free all the time, right? So you can move it onto you at the start of each of your turns. It can move up to 2 hexes, right? So you can force any character on it to move with it. So you can move it onto you, then you can start moving along with it. So this essentially means you will, I mean, you still probably have to play moves, but you can get away with a lot of turns of not having to play moves. And we have a lot of really good bottom actions that are not moves, right? We have things like, where are you? Where are you? Swirling Stab's not bad. Flame Sickle, pretty good. You've got, where are you? Where are you? Where's the light one, chat? Am I missing it? Where is it? The other one that damages everybody. Oh, pulls and stuff like that, I guess. So yeah, you've got like ways to do it. I guess it gives you a really good Shield of the Desert as well, potentially, where you don't have to move. So there is some synergy with that too, running around. And yeah, it's a really weird summon, like, but it's not a summon, it's a trap. But so enemies can't really kill it as well, which is the interesting thing. Like, once you play it, it's out. It's going to be out forever. There's no way to get rid of it except for to discard it from your own area. So that's also kind of interesting. And the bottom is a move 5, which is pretty playable for the kind of interim until you want to play Sand Devil, right? You could just play this as a move 5, do all of your other fun stuff, and then when the time is right, you feel like you want to, you pop your Sand Devil. Hey Cole, thanks for my build videos on YouTube. You've gone from having trouble on easy to doing okay at hard with my advice. Awesome, dude. That's great to hear. Glad you're having some success. It's also great for moving the Void Warden around because she has lots of bottom actions. That's fair too. Yeah, good point. Very like weird, like ride the Sand Devil, folks. Ride the Sand Devil. So it's an easy, obviously easy pick at level 5. Very easy pick. Now, in terms of what we get rid of, that might be a little bit trickier. Might get rid of Desert Knight. I feel like we're kind of beyond this card a little bit now, but I mean, it's still a very good ability. It's very hard for me to get rid of anything that says the word disarm on it, especially when it has the word attack on it at the same time, because it's at least doing something while it's disarming as well. Burn Away the Dark is a really nice combo piece. Flame Sickle obviously has some good synergy with the Sand Devil as well, really, with the non-bottom sort of attack. It probably is Desert Knight, though. Maybe Warrior of the Sun? But the Immobilize is quite good against certain enemy types. I think you might need to swap this in and out depending on your scenario, to be honest. 100% out with shield spikes, controversial. Yeah, no, we won't be doing that. Flame Shroud's so good. It's probably Flame Sickle, though, funnily enough. Probably should be Flame Sickle. Yeah, Flame Sickle. I don't know. I'm worried about losing my my fire, right? Need some good fire generation, and I guess Barbaric Instincts kind of does it. But it was always nice to get both fire and light on the same turn. Maybe I'll just get rid of Desert Knight. And, no, we just suck it. We just suck it. I joke, but there's actually a weird level range where shield spikes is fine to drop, then get picked up later when you get high level payoffs. Yeah, I mean, you get a lot of just like huge damage potential, right? One thing that I think that this character is a bit odd is that you kind of go on a bit of a shield drought for a while when you level up, right? You want a bit of a drought of new shield cards, and then you get a couple of big ones at like, I think 7 and 9. It's kind of weird, yeah. You guess with 4-player, Desert Knight is not as good because there are way too many enemies. Yeah, but also because, you know, we've got that kind of corner covered a bit with our Void Warden, and now with our demo as well. Our demo can stun a lot of things. Like, we have a lot of control actually with this party right now. I mean, I guess light would be better for us. No, fire would still be better for us. Okay, fire. Have I, like, read the Red Guard's level ups but not played them? Yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean, like, I'm aware that I want to be able to put guides out, and if I was to wait until I get to level 9 naturally on every character, I feel like that might be a, you know, might be a long wait. So, I've read ahead on all of these characters. And I have, like, rough ideas of what I think is good, but I'm not at a place where I feel like I'm confident to actually say what's good. Yeah. But okay. Chief of Staff, here we go. Level 5 again. Void Warden level 5 spoilers coming up. Stand Fast. Now, this is kind of a summon, but it's not a summon, but it is a summon. A lot of kind of summons, but not summons in this one, huh? I guess they didn't want to put in standees for them or something? I don't know. Interesting, though. Makes them much more unique than maybe the Gloomhaven stuff. But anyway, Stand Fast is summon ward. Place a ward in an adjacent empty hex. It is considered an obstacle for all purposes. All enemies that enter a hex adjacent to the ward gain poison. All enemies gain disadvantage on all of their attacks not granted by you while within range 3 of the ward. So create a 2 XP permanent. So you drop down this thing in the middle of a room, hopefully, and it will just give enemies poison over time, hopefully, as they move in. You can, of course, move them towards the ward, which is always a good idea. Also, that range 3, if you drop it in the middle-ish of a room, should cover most room sizes. Maybe not some of the really, really big open tiles, but for the most part, you should be able to catch it. This thing doesn't move, though, as it is, so it is an obstacle. There are ways to move this, funnily enough, through the Demolitionist, so we might actually consider playing Rubble, I think. Is it Rubble? No. There's one of the cards with the Demolitionist can move an obstacle. Can't remember which one it is. Might be the previous one that we had, actually. So there is some synergy there. Where you can actually move obstacles, but the ward does not count as an obstacle regardless of what it says. Well, false. Devs, come on. Another obstacle to destroy with the demo, yeah. Can break it for strengthen, good synergy. Yeah. Well, it definitely says the word obstacle on it, so if it is not being counted as an obstacle, I mean, it is what it is, I suppose, but I think there is some nice synergy, obviously, with the demo, if it was functioning or what have you. It even says for all purposes, yeah. I mean, I think the card's pretty clear on that. The card's pretty clear on that. Time to let Craig throw it around. Yeah. I mean, clear the way would be kind of cool with this. Yeah, for sure. That'd actually be really, really good. Yes, it does. You lobbied to have that wording removed, but lost. Does that mean it's gonna be fixed, or... Because... I mean, if the plan is to not have it function that way, for whatever reason, be it, you know, too hard to code, or whatever you, then it should not be worded verbatim as it is. You're pretty sure that the wording should have changed? We discussed that. Well, I think it's worth following up because, I mean, like, if you're going to change it, fine. I mean, obviously, that's going to be... People are going to be disappointed by that, of course, but, you know, you don't want a new player thinking there's bugs in the game because it specifically is very clear. It's actually very, very clear on the card, I would say, which is usually not the case, but this is incredibly clear on how you should think it should work, to the point where if I was somebody, you know, who saw this for the first time, would immediately be like, cool, I can use this with this, and this is going to be really cool, and yeah. If it doesn't function that way, then yeah. It absolutely cannot be an obstacle, just due to the complicated abilities it has. Okay. You'll be too busy with that sweet bottom action anyway. Okay, let's go through that. So the bottom of this card is one ally or enemy within range 3 may perform attack 3, range 3, targeting an enemy of your choice. Ooh. Of course, very nice with Master Influence. Very, very nice with Master Influence. Definitely something to shoot for. 90 initiative as well is actually kind of nice, just to go super late, maybe. I like having a mix of initiatives on the Void Warden a little bit. You can maybe go for like a late stun. I mean, it's good. It is very good. It's very flexible as well. A lot of gifted attack abilities are a little bit too hard in terms of like what they require of you, right? Like Wicked Scratch, for example. It's an ally that's within range 2 of you may perform a melee attack 3. And it's like, that seems like, yeah, sure, like that shouldn't be too hard to do, right? But you'll find quite often that maybe you're range 3 away from your ally, so now you need to move up. Or perhaps the enemy has moved away because it's ranged, so now you can't perform a melee attack, right? Gifted attacks, like when they're like this, they sometimes are actually harder to pull off than you might think. And similarly, you've got, what was the other one? That big one, Gift of the Void, is another one that's kind of similar, like one adjacent ally, right? So they need to be adjacent to you, and the enemy needs to be within range 3 of you, and then the enemy needs to be within range 4 of your ally, which will happen if you're adjacent, right? So it's just one of the... It's like... occasionally, they're just a little bit hard to pull off, or you have to really plan your movement around being like, okay, I need to be here, then I need to be there, then I need to be like, you know, there's a lot more planning involved than maybe it seems. Whereas this is just like, you're probably going to be able to attack something, right? Even if it's a disadvantage because it's a ranged attack, you're probably going to be able to attack something. Being exactly in range 2 is super bad. Yeah. I think this is... So, obviously, Standfast is obviously the pick. It's a very interesting ability. Obviously, you don't want to put the ward down just right at the beginning of the scenario. You're going to be picking the spot, and it'll probably be somewhere around the second to third room, I would imagine. So... it's not going to be something that's played very early. I think you could say that maybe Dust Devil will be played maybe a little bit earlier, or maybe not. I don't think that's necessarily the case here. With Standfast and with Mech Suit, both of them are kind of going to be around the midpoint of the scenario. Mech Suit probably actually after you're down to your last sort of cards. Mech Suit will probably be the last thing that I play. I'll probably Stamina Potion back Mech Suit and then play Mech Suit. Probably what I'll do with Ruby. Love it paired with give and take for that extra strengthened attack. Oh yeah, good point. It is very good with give and take. I really like all of the gifted ones with give and take. Getting an extra little strengthened attack in is very nice. Okay, so what should we get rid of for that? I feel like Black Boon is probably on the chopping block at the moment. It is nice being able to give a free move, but I guess we got Dust Devil now, huh? We can just ride the Dust Devil. Gift of the Void's still kind of interesting. I need this for movement. I need this for movement. Freeze the Soul's got stun written on it. Lower the Void's got disarm written on it. It probably is Black Boon. Probably is Black Boon. You really want to see the next scenario with those level 5s? We're also so tired. Don't worry, we'll go into them. We'll go into them quickly. I'll try and play them quick for you. Not that quick, but quick enough. We'll definitely get them out. We've got to see what they look like. I mean, I guess it would be nice to maybe draw ice occasionally. We barely draw from this deck at the moment. I would like to play a Master Influence build at some point, but I don't think this is the group for it. Right, all good. Axel's nearly there too. Right, what's the next scenario then? Not this, not this. Corrupted Research, right? Boom. Black Sludge and Rat Monstrosity. 2 new enemies as well, chat. Let's go for it. Hehe. Voting time. Voting time. Right, which option? Going for option 1 or are we going for option 2? Okay. You enter the sleeping lion and find Zane, a local barmaid who always seems down on his luck for one reason or another, sitting at the counter. The barkeep has just refused to bring him another drink until he pays off his tab, but Zane perks up when he sees you approach. Oh, perfect! It's you lot! Seems like this is as good a time as any to cash in on that drink you all owe me. What do you say? You don't remember owing him a drink. In fact, you're pretty sure he was supposed to buy your next round after you helped clear an imp out of his garden. To be option 1, it's 1 drink. No need to kick the guy when he's down, buy it for him. Or option 2, remind Zane of the actual score. This is going to be interesting. Are we feeling nice about Zane at the moment, chat, or not? No? He wasn't the guy that we cleared his bar tab, was it? That we gave him a day to do his bar tab? I don't think it was. Come on, guys. We're filthy rich. It's kind of true. It's like Hatchet's there, like, sitting on his mound of, like, 200 gold at this point. Like, I'm not buying anybody a drink. Okay. It's 1 drink. No need to kick the guy when he's down. Buy it for him. Ooh, will that get us to 5? I don't think it will, right? I think we're a little bit more than 5 short on the hatchet. I will play the scenario anyway. You cough up a few coins to spot Zane a drink, and you see a hint of relief play across his face. After a few rounds, you're having a good enough time that the difference doesn't matter anyway. The real experiences are the friends you made along the way. What a nice sentiment, chat, isn't it? Very nice. It's not about the destination, it's about the journey, everybody. Lovely. Wholesome game. Yeah, very wholesome. He's 240 gold. It's alright. No, we won't give anything up. Alright, you can pay it. I think it's fair. Let Ruby pay. No. I mean, there'll be some items coming up. Hopefully soon, but we can actually buy. Hatchet should just buy the whole pub. He'd have change. He could do that and still have change.
Your day starts out mundane enough. delivering a bloody piece of the tumor to some stodgy researchers at the university. You walk through the halls, getting all manner of confused and dirty looks, until you arrive at the door of one Professor Haltrip, foremost researcher of organic alchemy, or so you were told by the front desk. "Do come in." You hear a small, gruff voice on the other side of the door. Inside, you find an old quattro, made even smaller by a hunched back. He's rooting around his messy office looking for something. When he sees you, a look of disgust crosses his face. But once you produce the tumor piece, his eyes go wide with amazement.
Hey, the Shadowlo. Welcome to the quest. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well.
You explain the whole situation. The disappearances, the vermlings.
I should do some side scenarios soon. Yeah, I think so. After this one, I think we might do a couple of side ones for the next installment.
And then the
maybe even today if we
for an uncomfortably long
get through this quick enough. Don't know how long this one is.
Well then, he finally starts.
If I remember rightly, this is quite a good one for the demolitionist if I remember correctly.
We should be able to run some tests to figure out what it is composed of. Its various signature alchemical compositions. Once we know that, then maybe we can come up with some way to track the others down.
Where's the best place that you give bug feedbacks for the base game? Depends on what it is. If you actually if your game properly bugs out, if you ever have the option to submit a bug report, like it crashes and you get a desync or something, always submit the report because it helps them out a bunch. They get a copy of the files so they know what it was, so they can try and recreate it. If it's anything else, join the official Discord. There's bug channels in there. I think there's also a Trello, I believe. I'm sure some of the devs in chat will be able to elaborate on that. But yeah, basically the official Discord is usually the best place to start, at least.
You hand the tumor off to him, and then, because you have no other leads,
see you, Mineral. Good to see you, buddy.
His office for what feels like hours, staring at his disorganized assortment of books, papers, and dirty bottles of foul-smelling liquid.
Card problems, not game.
Very suddenly, your boring day becomes a lot more interesting. Haltrip bursts back into his office, his face spattered with blood. "Something has gone horribly wrong in the lab!" he screams at you, and then races down the hall much faster than you would have thought possible. You follow, and he points you to a room overgrown with bloody growths, several dead lab assistants, and a swarm of monstrous rats, mutated by the growths.
Uh-oh.
"It's going to keep spreading!" Haltrip threats. "Do something, please!"
Kill them all! Oh, sun level. Yeah, that's a very well-known bug, actually. I don't know what they've done with that. I felt like that bug's been around since that card was put into the game, so I don't really know. I know that there's there are certain bugs that unfortunately, or certain things that just cannot be fixed, or to fix them they would have to break a bunch of other things or something first and then fix them. There's certain there's definitely a few little small janky bug things in the game that it's kind of I don't know, I guess it's now acceptable because as long as you know how it works, you can play around it. I don't know, maybe the devs will say otherwise to that, but I do know that there's a few bugs, and that is one of them that's been around for a very long time that just have been around for an age. So I would assume if it was just a case of, oh yeah, change this one line of code or something, it probably would have been fixed, but I imagine it's much more difficult than that. Sounds like Ruby might want level after all. Destroy all growths. This is not a growth, huh? Kill a monster and loot the money token. It drops in the same turn. That's possible. Gain 13 or more experience points. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's quite hard on this character, huh? 13's a lot because you don't have often I don't find myself playing I play what I need to play, not to get XP. Do you know what I mean? Like, I play, like, Barbaric Instincts top. Play, like, Warrior of the Sun top. Play Flaming Sickle bottom. Swift Strength bottom. But then without... I mean, I've got Flaming Sickle, so I guess I can kind of do it. Yeah, I mean, Mugger's pretty easy. Even if you just kill something and move on to the loot, right? Hey, Astute, you finally picked this up when Jaws was added. Nice, dude. Yeah, Jaws is awesome. They've done a really good job. You recall the devs mentioned there's a public Trello to list the known bugs. There is, but yeah, it is a little bit hidden. There is definitely one. There was a period of time when they sort of like tried to get everybody to use it because they have the bug feedback channel. And then I remember they were kind of, I think they sent out like a message to everyone to kind of say, hey, if you've got any issues, like this is the best way to like go here to check. Maybe one of the devs in chat can help you with that. I didn't buy items for anybody. They should have a new small slot. Oh, yeah. Shoot. You're right. Well, I guess we're keeping the game hard for us, huh? I mean, some of them have actually got items already in the slots, to be fair. Like, they've got backup items already. There's only, like, 1 or 2 small items I can even buy. Health potions or power potions on a couple of characters, maybe? Hunter again? Easy. Right? I think the only person who maybe loses out here is Hookerific, but I mean, he'd just get a power potion. It's all good. So we're thinking about bringing level, weren't we, for this scenario? If we do, we should probably get rid of what? Piston Punch? Maybe? That is a nice stun, though. Maybe knock out the support? No, because that's good, too. Maybe the big one. The big one. Explode. Yeah, Piston Punch. Yeah, it's a stun, but I think we'll be okay. I think we can play around it. Big one, that's what she said. I wish, buddy. I wish. Whoa! What is this? What the hell? Dude, this scenario. What the actual... Oh man, these rats are like the freaky looking rats I've ever seen. Look at their little kind of head twitches. Ah, it's all in time as well. It's all synced. Oh. Why are they all synced up? Ah! Don't like it. I hate it. Oh. No. Mind Thief's cousins. Oh, man. Ugh. What about these guys? Objects with health. Lovely. Black sludge. The sludges are huge as well. Look at the size of them. Who's his big brother? What do these guys do? They move, apparently. They have innate shield 2. Attacks, give poison. These guys have Innate advantage. On death, all adjacent characters suffer 3 damage. Okay. That doesn't seem great. That seems awful. What is this scenario? Right, obstacles. There's a bunch. There's 2 rooms as well. There's another room? This is like a whole scenario's worth of stuff. So there's 1, 2, 3. There's 4 in here. So there must be 3 growths in the next room. The growths don't do anything, right? They just got health. They're just objects. So we can just ignore them for a little bit. Although saying that, we don't need to kill all the enemies to win the scenario. We just need to destroy all the growths. It's kind of an interesting idea, maybe? Maybe? I don't know how to deal with this. And we all have to start along the back. This is one of the most awkward starting arrangements too, right? Really, you want to have somebody in front and people behind. This is like, where do you put people? Because if we all tie for initiative or go earlier, then you're in trouble, right? Damn. Well, I think we just have to shield up on the first turn of the game, don't we, chat? Like, what else do we have? I mean, they are gonna hit hard. Attack 4 with advantage. Do I have to just go Shield of the Desert on the first turn? I'm really tempted to do that. This is like a hard one to start with, huh? The Black Sludge's shuffleability is some nonsense, by the way. Oh, God. Was the enemy layout a bit different in paper? I can't remember. I have played this scenario, but I don't remember the layout very well. Well, we'll play the favorite. There's no traps or anything. Like, I think I just go in. I go for it, right? Do I not? These guys aren't ranged. But I'm guessing they're going to have ranged cards. There's no way they're not ranged in some way. No chance they're not ranged in some way. I mean, do I just ward as well? Dude, we could ward, maybe. Hey, Kajuno. Thank you so much for the 50 bits. Treasure for the quest, my friends. Very kind of you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Hope you're having a great day. Jaws has no range stats anyway, so they could all have range cards. Yeah, I've been thinking about that. I haven't really twigged that up to this point, but is that just... I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's just the way I've not processed that properly in the game. Weird that there's no range stat, right? Very misleading. No archers. Well, no, like, traditional archers, I guess. But, you know, there are enemies with ranged attacks, but, yeah. The range is all printed on the action cards. Yeah, I've never really thought about that, but you're right. I mean, I can stun something, I guess. It's not bad, but... Okay. Move 4, attack 2. Add +1 attack if the target is adjacent to any of the monstrosity's allies. That's fun. Little wolf action there. Move 2, attack 5, range 3. Well, there you go. There's a range attack. I mean, it can't get through these guys, though, so I guess that's fine, right? They're kind of, it's almost like a second room, really. Yeah, it's almost like a second room. All right. I'm thinking I should just go for it, really. I'm going to have, what, shield 3? I'm going to be attacked. Well, I guess they're going to be attacking me for a little bit more than that, huh? That's 4. And they have advantage on every attack. Maybe not so good. Thing is, they can kind of get me anyway. So... they can kind of get me anyway. I don't know. Hey, Burner. How's the Jaws going? Great. Really enjoying it. This is a really tough scenario. Like, this is one of those kind of scenarios where you start off on the back foot. I kind of wish I just went in with, like, the ward or something. Like, I just did something massive to kind of get us going. I need to drag them away. Is this guy's 8, right? This guy's 3, so he's going to go first anyway. Yeah, I guess I have to go here. Man. I really need to get the ward down there, huh? Or like maybe there. This is going to be pretty brutal, unfortunately. I can have a good big, the big one next turn though, right? Oh, I guess I could have maybe used Doom Compass to move something around a little bit. I could do it now. That means that I get one less attack on me? Oh, no, I don't because of these guys. Nah, it doesn't matter. I've already kind of made that decision. Rough, dude. Real rough. What? I thought it says innate advantage. Eh? Devs? You guys can't see it? There you go. Eh? Divs. Demolitionist, Table Destroyer. It is kind of her thing. She's pretty good at it. I think I just do the big one next turn, right? I mean, the red card's like scared, though. This isn't good. Might be a little bit nervous about this, but seems like a good idea to me. I could always just move away and shield up. I could immobilize, run away. That's going to be a pretty good turn anyway. I don't know what these guys' initiative's like. Do we just use close to the abyss here to just move this guy away? I think it really matters though. Like, I'm going to immobilize and run away. Probably this way. Or this way maybe. Yeah, really, I just need to deal with this one guy, huh? I don't need to use the strength on this turn either. Really. Okay, we just disarm this guy. Your suggestion? We know we're going to go for a big ricochet fancy hat here. Of course we are. Has to be done. Right, so we immobilize these guys. And let's hope we can kill them really quickly this turn. The sludge card came out. The closest enemy, regardless of range, suffers 4 damage. Wow. That's 8 damage. That's crazy. Goes through shield and everything. I wish I had an ability like that. Where's my card that does that? What? That's some kind of BS. Ugh. Gotta do better than that, buddy. I feel like this is the kind of one where I should just go fast, you know? These guys are really horrible, so I'm just going to go quite fast on this scenario. I don't care about burning cards. I'm going for it. Whoa! I don't know if that was because they died, or I have no clue. Oh!
Now that's a lot of damage.
I totally should have moved this guy, or I guess before I immobilized, I should have moved somebody here, so then it would have all, like, just exploded. Rat corpses would have exploded. That's pretty cool, though. Bonk. I could have maybe moved this guy in to, like, up here. That would have been kind of cool. Yeah, I should have done that. Oh, there's still time to do it. I'm going to restart. Let's do it. It's going to be fun. Two-head bonk moment. Figured it out afterwards, though. That's the thing with Gloomhaven. You always do your play, and then you go, oh, yeah, that other thing would have been better. It's like classic Gloomhaven experience. You focus on doing one thing, and then you realize, oh, no. Doing it the other way would have been better. All right, good times. Only elite should have an 8 advantage. Good. I'm pretty sure that was what happened. I think it was this guy. This very friendly looking fellow. Boop. Boop. Don't get the shield. It doesn't make a difference, right? I mean, I guess I could... Oh, I could get the little attack off with the Demolitionist, I suppose. Sure. I mean, I feel like accurately stealing people's elements to gain XP is a very true-to-life multiplayer experience, you know? Like, hey, don't use that. I want... No. I get XP for doing that, though. Oh, okay. Just making it realistic, all right? This is the thing. Sorry, you guys can't see it very well because my cam blocks that part of the screen, but that's the thing. Hey, Jordan. I've immersed you with true to table experience. I know. I know. You're welcome, everybody. Right. Do this bit first, though. Well, you get in there. Right? And then hopefully this just all cascades off or something. Oh, 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 oh. That was beautiful. Look at that.
Spicy. Now that's a lot of damage.
Nice.
Oh, that was beautiful. Look at that. Do I want to take 4 damage from this thing? Oh, maybe. Do I go back there first, do we think? Probably. Can I get it? I mean, I can just blow it up, I suppose, right? Do I have like a decent move next turn? Wow. We want a level, don't we? I mean, do I want to take 8 damage? Not really. This is definitely a scenario made for the Demolitionist. What is this about? Like, it's crazy. Do I want to take 8 damage on her? I mean, it's kind of rough. There should be a troll scenario where it's just 200 squares long, one width away with a black sludge at the end. Right? Modding tools exist, right? I could split some damage here, right? It's a little damage split. Seems like a fair way of doing it. Right, how do we get to these guys? We need to jump at the bottom, huh? I guess I need to blow them up again. Oh, well. She's actually just insane at this scenario. Ooh, I'm gonna need like a 4. I mean, I guess I can attack. See, the favorite I can't use on these, right? I don't think. Who's favorite on that? Oh, no, you can. That's kind of interesting. Do I think that the devs will ever implement a create your own scenario tool into the actual game? And then it could provide for a lot more opportunities for the game to grow, especially with the already existing community expansions that have been created. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing some kind of... simplified tools. I think the tools are pretty good as they are. You know, the modding tools do allow you to just kind of create scenarios fairly simply. Just drag tiles, put where you want the monsters to be. It's actually pretty easy to use once you've tried it out for a little while. I think it's unlikely that the devs do much more to the modding tools. A lot of the tools, they're ones that they use themselves to help make scenarios too. So it's unlikely that you see much more than that because it's not going to be a money maker for them. So anything now that is not either fixing something that's really, you know, needs to be fixed, like it's a bug, or something that really needs to be addressed, or it's new content in terms of paid content, I don't think we're going to see much more from them. And I think they've been pretty clear about that. And I don't think you can really, like, hate on them for that. They've delivered a lot. You know, they really have. So I don't really, you know, begrudge them for that. Let's do that. Do something like this and this. I really need to get over there, huh? Something like that. Gotcha, just thinking about possibilities for the future of the game. But there is a lot of modding tools already available, so I think that if people really wanted to go for it, like, there is potential there. The problem with the modding community that we've had so far is that because the devs keep adding stuff to the game, a lot of old stuff gets broken. So perhaps when there's a bit more stability in a way in the game, then more people will start embracing the modding side of things. I don't know. But the thing is that the difficult part is always going to be that because Gloomhaven is a board game, it's going to be much easier for you to kind of create your own content inside something like Tabletop Simulator than it is here, right? Because you're always just going to be able to go, well, I've got this idea for a character. It uses a weird mechanic. You can't really, I mean, you could in theory get it to work in digital, but unless you're repurposing something that's already there, it's like really difficult to do, or at least time consuming to do. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, if someone was like, I want to create this really expansive new campaign and I wanted to create a load of new characters, realistically, you'd probably want to use Tabletop Simulator to at least get it up and going and test it. Because, like... Thanks. Thanks, friends. You realistically, you'd want to get it up and test it. And I can imagine you would put a lot of work into, like, digital to get it to work. And then maybe to find out that actually the character is not viable. So that would be like a waste. Oh, did I consume the fire? I did. Whoops. That was not really my intention there, but okay. I guess I had to get over. It's fine. Y'all gonna poison me? I better get my heal in while I can. I really need to jump over this guy too, huh? You don't find developing TTS any easier than using level editor? No, I mean, like, maybe not for creating levels. I'm talking more specifically about characters, to be honest. Level editor, no, you're right. That's just like drag and drop a lot of it. But in terms of creating like a new character, like, and a lot of the modding community will probably gravitate to that, I would assume. Because, like, I mean, what is the draw of playing a lot of these new kind of mods and stuff? A lot of the time is new characters. A really interesting story or something could carry it, but you're always gonna maybe struggle, I think, like, to compete with the main story. I don't know. Like, most people, when they say, I want to create custom content for Gloomhaven, most of them go, I've got this cool idea for a character, you know? It's like usually what people do. More gold for the hatchet. Yes. We must have more. We must have more. Like, it's... I think having just a campaign without new characters, you'd have to have something else going on. So, Blood and Sand, was it Blood in the Sand? Was a really good example of this, because it fundamentally changed the mechanics of the game, like of the campaign overview. So in Blood in the Sand, it was a I can't remember, but it was an author's name. I can't remember her name off the top of my head, but the idea was essentially that you almost like have a blank sheet, and you start like it's a desert oasis, and you play all of the Valrath characters in the game, and from Frosthaven, I believe. And then you essentially, you kind of explore the desert, and as you go, you like fill it in, and it's like a pencil, and you fill in the map as you go, and you have these different events that happen at different times, and you had water that you had to manage, so you had to try and keep water with you. And so like it completely fundamentally created a brand new way of interacting with the campaign screen. But it used characters that already existed. I guess it was quite nice that there were some characters in there that maybe hadn't been played yet, but like the Banner Spear was in there, for example. But it was, yeah, I thought that was a really neat idea. But again, that would be really hard for you to do in something like digital, right? You could only really make more levels. Lisa Smedman, thank you. Yeah, it was a really cool idea. I really like the idea of having like just completely flipping that element of the game on its head. I should make a custom character. I would probably, I mean, I've thought about character ideas before, but to be honest, most people's that I've seen are much better than any of my ideas that I had. Plus, I don't want it to be awkward when it's terrible and you guys are like, yeah, no, it's good. And, you know, like, no, it's actually awful. It's actually hot garbage, guys. Like, no, man, it's good. Like, no. I'd rather just make videos, you know? Okay. We know we're gonna be doing the jump. We're jumping. Obviously, at the moment, we're all a little bit poisoned, which is not great. Not a great situation to be in. I'm going to do a big heal for 6 before he jumps over, though. Get rid of a lot of this poison, though. We got a lot of healing. Bunch of healing coming up. Don't worry, you'll make sure I know it's rubbish, then help me make it not rubbish. It's great. I feel like the tendency with a lot of custom classes, like early developed ones, like I've seen a couple, like some people have sent me some before, and they've been really interesting ideas. But the tendency with custom classes has always been that they're either too strong or they're not strong enough. It's very difficult to find that balance of a character that could fit alongside other characters and not either steal the show or just feel miserable, right? It's a hard balance to find. Because you want the character to feel cool while you're playing it, but you don't want it to overshadow every other character on the board. I guess that's kind of why Eclipse sucks. Because it kind of overshadows every character. Right, we'll do this attack. It's like, is it even worth attacking? Oh, not very much. If you made a custom class, you don't know how balanced it would be off the hop. You're cocky, you feel like it might be okay, but probably not. And probably will make a custom character at some point. Yeah, I encourage everybody to have a go. I think it's a really neat idea. I think it's very interesting that oh, close, didn't quite get it. Obviously I couldn't get it. That was the best I could have drawn. I like there's it's very interesting to me that Isaac stays away from the custom class community in general. Because at this point in time, there's almost a class that does kind of everything. I mean, there's still way more things to come, and there could always be more mechanics. But, you know, if you're talking about trying to find some kind of fantasy class that exists in D&D or Pathfinder or some other kind of fantasy game and make a Gloomhaven class in the style of, it feels like a lot of characters have come close or covered off a lot of that stuff. So it's going to become more and more difficult as time goes on. And at some point, I don't know if there will be some kind of clash at some point. Speaking of Isaac, have I seen he's finally made an official statement on Crimson Scales? No, I mean, I assumed he already had. I'm surprised he hadn't. I thought he just said he was cool with it. Like, I thought the direct quote was something like, yeah, I'm cool with it. Like, verbatim. Like, yes. Oh, like a public one. No, okay. Another question. Have we had any updates about Frosthaven shipping timelines? You haven't been keeping up with the updates on Kickstarter. There was an update on Friday, which if you wanted to go check out, I believe they show the first run off the production line. Like it's like the pre-production like copy, if you like. You know, like they send you like a pre-production version for you to vet and to be like, okay, we want to change this. You know, this isn't quite how we want it. You know, they're at that stage. I think that there's some pictures on the Kickstarter. I'll be honest, I didn't actually read the whole thing. I just sort of, it came up in my inbox on Friday and I read it in my inbox rather than going over to the Kickstarter. But I'm pretty sure that they put up a post showing the pre-production samples on Friday. He's thrilled from Polygon's article today. I need to read that article. Obstacles, chat. Obstacles. Mexu already doing work. Not the best card to leave with it to pair, but I guess we're going to get to heal from the damage we're about to take. Or not.
Yeah, boy.
A little bit spicy.
You also thought you could create elements when you divide your attacks in two. It's kind of interesting. A class that places crystals on the map and then aims attacks at them to split the attack in two and hit multiple targets. You can get crazy with crystal chains. That's kind of an interesting idea. I quite like that idea. I'd also quite like the idea of having, I don't know, having them like do damage and stuff, like through, like you refract light through them and stuff. Like they amplify damage. You could have some really cool abilities that are like attack 3, range 3, gain an extra attack if your attack passes through a crystal, like on the way to the target. So you could have a lot of like Impaling Eruption style cards or Chain Lightning, where like if the attack passes through a crystal, then you get like a buff to the whole attack. Seems kind of neat. Sounds like it could be a thing. Mech suit time, baby. We ready, chat? We're going to go late on it so we can maybe get the health. Nice. Good attack. I get health regardless. It's max and current. Yeah, but what I'm saying... Oh, yeah, I suppose it's true. I suppose that's also true. You haven't seen the mech yet? So excited. Me too. I've seen, like... I was a little bit annoyed that they put the outline on Twitter the other day. And they were like... In the trailer, there's like an outline of it. And I'm like, ah! Don't spoil it. Right. Do we want to move? I don't think we do, right? But I want this in my discard pile. So we'll just throw it away as the move too. Right, here we go, chat. This is probably not the best camera position to do this from. I apologize in advance. Here we go. Ooh, we are mech, boys. We mech now. Get wrecked. Oh, see, that is worth the paid. That's worth buying the DLC for alone.
Yeah, boy.
A little bit spicy.
Oh, yeah. Get ready to stomp around. Look at it, it's like the biggest thing in the scenario. It's bigger than... It's just like got like 10 times the size.
Nice.
Nice. Woohoo. Demo looking like a classic WoW boss. She does actually. It's like it's almost like one of those shredders, right? What was the shredder boss guy? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, we're ready to go now. I hope you're ready to get... I hope you're ready to get screwed up. It's coming. Oh, it's coming. Bring the pain. Do I just long rest here? I guess I'm kind of safe. I mean, what's the worst that they could do? What's the worst that could happen, huh? Yeah, that's kind of bad. Boom, boom. I'm coming for you, sludge. They must have had to put, like, new animations for this as well. Oh, you dead now. Bang! Oh. Still got those $1 million gloves, yeah. Yeah, I mean, this character is like... It's got to be the most fun to play, right? Now it is. Now it is for sure. We'll play all the other level 5s too, definitely. guess suggestion's pretty meh. Here's a move 3, though. We will need some movement. Unfortunately. Sand Devil is probably looking like it might be worth playing soon. Probably stopping power, right? Yeah. You think Hatch's level 5 is the worst one, sadly? Well, yeah. It enables your character in other ways, though, right? I think that's the kind of cool thing about it. It is worse, but it actually enables your character in more ways. Okay, well, we can crushing weight. Blow that up. Oh man, we could do so much damage this turn. They are going to hate us. I really need to get a heal onto him, though. Do I have like a nice range 3 heal? I don't think I do anymore, huh? No. I guess we could still do this because we'll be on the hatchet. Oh no, we won't be. No, we won't be on the hatchet. Need the hatchet to go before her to do that. Hatchet is like a simple upgrade, but not bad. Yeah, it gives you some flexibility, which is okay. Out of all of the characters, the hatchet is the one that goes through like the least amount of progression. They just kind of get more efficient at what they did already. There's nothing like new that comes up where I'm like, wow, I'm so glad I have this now, you know? Right, let's go here. Do I want the shield here, or do I want to do this? I mean, they're going kind of late. I'll do this. Right. Crushing weight, this guy. Bam. Ha 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 ha. Blow this up. Now we're cooking. You've been punched. Yep. Absolutely destroyed. Okay. Up to this guy, I guess. Now we just have to destroy these growths. That's an annoying place, though. Worth doing, but now it's in kind of annoying place. Ooh, poison me. Getting to use the level 1 bottom action is huge on the hatchet. Yeah, for sure. It's one of those kind of characters that didn't feel like that way, but I actually feel like it's a bit of an odd one for new players, because you've been trained up to this point to be like, I play their favorite on the first turn, and that's how I play. And then you get to level 5, and that is still the case, but then you carry the other card that's the favorite with you as well. Like, it's weird. Like, It's like, yeah, but then you have a card that you only use for the bottom action. It's weird, you know? Kind of weird to have a choice of only one card at level 5, and you might not even want to use the top of that card. You may only want to use the bottom of it. And yeah, it's weird. Is it Sand Devil time? Maybe not quite yet. But I'm getting the itch for Sand Devil. I'm getting the Sand Devil itch. May not want to use the top of that card. It's literally just Jaws level 5s in a nutshell, though. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Alright, well, I think we can do some good damage to this guy. Forgot about this one. I'm gonna have to go all the way over there. I don't want to do that. Boo! Okay. Oh, that was nice, though. Nope, nope. Even if Mech Suit hadn't been changed much, people would still play it to look cool. Well, I think it's funny that some of the coolest effects in the game, though, aren't played that much. I remember when, I think it was Myth. If Myth's there, maybe he might say otherwise. I think it was Myth. But, or maybe it was Lothar. One of you guys, I remember, was talking about how much time and energy went into making Black Hole work. And, like, the cool animations and stuff with Black Hole for the Spellweaver. For no one to ever see it, you know? At least with the fact there's only one level 5, the chances are people are going to go see it. Wonder how does the Sand Devil carry the mech suit? Science. Always science. I guess I'll get a bless for myself, right? No, it's all the allies who remove poison, not even me. What? Boo. Can't even self-bless? What's with that? Ooh, she's pretty fast in this mech. No! One time. Hey, Iron and Wine. We got a mech suit, yeah, but she can't seem to hit. No, we had a good time the turn after we played it. She's even got the little heart and the stars on it. It's cool, huh? Moves pretty quietly too. Just about hear it. Pretty quiet though. Right, keep doing your attacks, guys. Keep getting him in. Guess I could loot the favorite with that, maybe? Oh no, if an adjacent enemy has your favorite, you may return it. Okay, yeah, well, if it's on the floor, I still get it, right? Sure, I must do. Just need to keep on moving. Keep on moving. We are in a weird position with her now, though. We have to kind of keep long resting. She's going to exhaust fairly quickly if we're not careful. Oh, joy. -2 coming up. Ugh. Guess I have to move out of the way now. We might just lose to these guys, chat, because they're just too damn hard to get rid of. Give me it back. Those Quattro Tinkerers must be pretty jealous of their demolitionist friends. I know, right? Imagine being a Tinkerer. Nothing. I mean, you get an auto turret, right? Right? Too much time tinkering, not enough time building mech suits. Too much time playing around with spiders. Too many freaking spiders. Hmm. What do I get rid of here? This feels kind of rough. Maybe firebombs? Yeah, it does do quite a lot of damage, though. Could blow this up. Explode? Am I going to need a move, though? And is this actually going to be really good against all the rats in the next room, maybe? Level's only good at killing these, and I've got other things to kill these with. Okay. Okay. Attack you for 3. Ooh, okay. Getting some okay draws, though. Change microbots to summon 4 microbots. 2 health, 3 move, performance heal 2, range 1. Or range 2. Oh, this is heal. Forgot again. This is freaking range 2. Do I strengthen the hatchet here to have a really nice repeat shot? Strengthened attack 6 turn? Do I have goggles? No. Or do I just get it a nice big heal here? Or here? I guess I can always do a melee attack too, which is kind of nice here. Doing something. These guys are pretty annoying to kill. I feel like the demo is going to end up with a ridiculous amount of experience points by the end of this scenario. Worth every penny. Very good. Things I may have drawn the ×2 anyway. Yeah, I guess. Bang. I feel like this should also add push to all of her attacks. She definitely get like a Mask of Terror style effect here. Like it's going to be down to the hatchet to do the rest of the work. We're going to be an invisible mech in a minute, chat. There's definitely no way they can see us. Invisible mech time. Just moves through the void one. Get out of my way. Just get out of my way. I think we need to open the door. Well, maybe not. Maybe we wait one more turn. This has actually been so freaking slow. Maybe I can run in here. No, I don't think I'm in a good position to do that either. Maybe we play Sand Devil? No, not yet. We're close to playing Sand Devil. I feel like, unfortunately, this is like a nothing turn, though. I don't really like. These are some really good cards that I'm getting rid of. I guess maybe I'll just use this as a move 5 then. And maybe this. I want to get the Warhammer off. Pew pew. If you unlock a character in Guildmaster, can I use that character in multiplayer? Well, yeah, if you're playing multiplayer Guildmaster, sure. I really wish you could enhance the bottom of retrieval with one move. Think about how good a change that would be. Hmm? I endorse that change. Why is that enhancement dot not there? Devs, explain yourselves. Okay. We're getting into that period now where we have to be... We're going to have to burn a lot of cards on the Void Warden in the next room. Because everybody else is looking kind of dodgy right now. And she's fine. She's actually just fine. The dot should be on the loot 1 part. I mean, a loot 2 would be... Yeah, I mean, it's the same effect, but people will hate you, but sure. Right, let's see how this goes. I have no clue how this is going to go down. Wish me luck, chat. God damn. 4 more rats? What are they doing? That annoying move and attack thing again? Where's the best place for me to move to do my burn away the dark? That's the big question here. Better to go to here. Then I get this. I get this. I get this. I get this. I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things. Then I only get attacked by this and by this. That seems pretty good to me. Just 168 more HP. If your head math is right. Well, that's damn good head math if that was correct. Yeah, this one's a real slog, huh? I only need to destroy the growths though, right? I make that sound like super simple. It's so easy, guys. No, you kidding me? Oh, I'm gonna spend so much time just trying to kill this stupid thing. Alright, now it has advantage. The tail slap. Okay. So do we have a good explode next turn? Not massively. Firebombs here would be pretty good, right? And then just stun onto this. I feel like I have to get rid of Explode. It's really not that good now. The problem is, though, I mean, I guess I could do that. I need to move. I need more than a move. Oh, I'm going to have to use that. Maybe I do need this. I really need to get plus movement boots instead of these jumps, I think, right now. I don't have any other choice. 4. Like, I would love to just go here, blow this up. Do something else, but I can't. I need to move 3. Which means I would have to play this. Feels bad. Doesn't really do what I want. I guess I could move with Signs of the Void. But I'd have to short rest for that. That sucks. Explode is the weakest card right now. It really is. Like, I can't burn it for anything, so... Right, this could be the old... Shield of the Desert turn, I think, huh? The problem is that when these guys die, everyone's going to suffer 3 damage. I'm just going to die. Like, if 2 of these pop off at the same time, we're screwed, right, chat? There's another guy here, lurking. Because I can get up to shield 5. I guess that doesn't quite kill them. It's kind of interesting. I hate the fact that this guy's didn't die. With that, I should have used the goggles. I guess it doesn't matter a huge amount. It might be a good time to do Resign Frenzy too, actually. Need to get in there, though. I can't get in there. I need to set this up for next turn. I need to move in there. Whatever it is I do here, I need to move in. See you, Pelican. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Good to see you. Force one enemy within range 3 to perform an attack 3, targeting all other enemies adjacent to it. The acting enemy suffers 1 damage for each enemy targeted. Nah. Still got a stamina potion. So I could use this for movement and bring it back. Just like disarm an enemy or something? I don't know. I don't know, man. What? Oh, hell no. What? What is this madness? At any range? How does a rat retaliate at any range? How does that even work? They just reworded it? The physical card says you take 2 damage if you attacked it. Oh, okay. I was gonna say it's like... Excuse me? I guess Resign Frenzy would be good on that turn though, right? That'd be super good. Smash! I'm hurt by the guilt of hurting such a beautiful creature. Sure. If only that was the case. Pew! I'm a little bit nervous about this. We might be burning a card, or... Yeah, I might be burning Flame Shroud. I guess I could disarm here. That's something, right? I actually really like it there, because when these guys die, they're going to do so much damage to it. You're not welcome in Gloomhaven. That really rolls off the tongue. Gloomhaven should be a thing. I'm all about that. Get to work, Nits. You know what to do. You have the resources. But they'd have to, like, carry little spears and stuff. I guess Vermlings kind of are, like... Kind of a bit like Skaven. You've been trying. Well, trying hard enough, obviously. Couldn't the red guard just moved out of ranged? Oh, true. Yeah, I could have. I guess I could have moved back to there. I don't know why I thought this was a really long range attack. It's not. We're fine. We figured it out. I am not missing on that attack. Well done, Hatchet. What should we do? Burn a card? I think probably do. Man, we gotta play Sand Devil too. Unless I just play Sand Devil next turn and go and hide. It's possible. We'll go hide and play Sand Devil, okay, chat? Imagine if we accidentally discarded on the 1 health there. Oh, that would have been brutal. I don't think you guys would have forgiven me. I really want to place the ward down. But I also really just want to play Resign Frenzy because it's going to be ridiculously good here. Alright, Sand Devil time. Right, this all needs to go kind of after that. Otherwise, it's not really going to work. Easy fix, just redraw and lose cards to the 1 damage. Yeah, I suppose. Okay. I'm hiding. Look at that speed. Nope. Here we go. Sand Devil on deck. Ooh. It's looking pretty good. Do I want to move these guys around at all? Can I move these? No. Okay. I mean, they're all adjacent to something, so... Ideally, we want to kill this guy, right? Uh-oh. I can move to get one more enemy in range. Oh, what, this guy? Was he... Oh, is he not in range? I thought he was in range. I just assumed he was already in range. This is my bad. Thanks, guys. Here it goes. Is there a reason why the Sand Devil has, like, health? Should he have health? Guessing it's a programming thing. Making it 0 could cause some trouble. Oh, maybe it's like the wisps or whatever they are. What are they called? From the dragon scenario? Maybe it's like those guys. Brave. Oh, shoot. They're exploding, aren't they? Oh, that's fine. We're fine. Loot's worth it, right? We don't have enough loot. Loot's definitely worth it. Oh, shoot. They're actually receiving damage themselves. Okay. Yes, they may explode here. I could go invisible, though, right? They take the damage first? Oh my god. This could be more awkward than I thought. I guess I could take one exploding rat. Oh, hang on. No, this guy's not going to be able to get to me. That's fine. This guy goes first. It's okay. It's fine, chat. It's fine. Bah! Look, it didn't do any damage to me. Does it target? So when it explodes, right? Does it target? It doesn't say it does here. Oh, it did. What? But it did that time? That time it did. Is it because it died to the wound, do you think? That was like super weird. I don't know. What do we get rid of? Put away the dark gas? Odd. We'll check the stat card. It just seems strange. Maybe it was just because it was it died to the wound. So maybe like the game hadn't, like it didn't think it was part of its turn or something. I don't know. Alright, Hatchet, you really need to get involved here because you're letting this side down. I don't know if I have enough damage to see this out. I really don't. I don't have the big... I can't get there here. Nope. Kind of sucks, huh? We might not be able to do this. Because all my damage dealers are nearly dead. And she really doesn't do anything. I could short rest and put the ward down? Or I guess I could use the bottom of stand fast, right? A fair few times. That could help. Like, that's something. I don't think I can afford to long rest here, can I? This guy's just gonna die. Damage was your big problem in a 3-man party on +2. Yeah, we just... so much health left. I mean, we can do it with the hatchet probably. But I'm really considering, like, do I just drop... do I short rest and hopefully hit this and just... try and run away and fire bombs or something? I don't even know. Long rest and try and buy myself a little bit more of a turn, and I just take some damage here. We try and carry this rat. Get to him. I really don't know. Guess I go early here, try and kill this. There's a ranged attack. I guess I do it from here, right? Right, here comes the Sand Devil. Ooh. It's kind of cool. What are you doing? Oh, the range 2 attack? That's fine. Ugh. Not really gonna do the business. Very sad. It's getting low. Will it be enough? I just don't know. Why not Sand Devil to the rat so it dies to the wound? Because I don't want it to blow up my my demo. I want to try and get my demo away before that happens, but it's marginal. It's very, very, like, marginal. Okay. All right, so this should all die, hopefully. Ricochet is going to be kind of important, but not... Well, maybe... No, not even between those two, right? It's within range 2 of it. Yeah, I'm not even going to be able to use Ricochet, so that's fine. Void Warden... We just done this. Okay. Oh, he's going before the rat? That's annoying. So much damage we have to do to these guys. could also move away from the rat now. Not cool, man. Not cool. Maybe I do go for Ricochet now, then. But really, I want to get the favorite on one of these guys. I don't really want to have to do it on them. No, I think I have to risk it. Having said that, I could have ignored the shield there. I guess I can ignore the shield here. That might be more impactful. So much health to get rid of. So maybe I get Ricochet back. Nah, we want to go repeat shot next turn for sure. You think losing Leveler to the rest of the demo was a bit of a mistake? Hitting the groves for base 6 is big if he was to add strengthened. Yeah, it's fair. You see that? When it died to the wound, it didn't take the damage. Find that interesting? Like, can I carry it now? How is that going to work? Does it not work? Like... How did I... Is there a button to press or something? We need to work that out. Does it work as it's supposed to, devs? Or... Is that not the case? You think I have to click the icon? Okay. To, like, pick up the enemy or something? Just because of the icon? Okay. We'll try it next time then. Okay. So if I was to click here... Then click the icon. Aha! We got him. Ensnared. Ah, drew them out of order, huh? Might be better to get fire bombs off here. I'm just gonna let my Red Guard die, I think. Yeah. I don't know. What? Did I not... Oh, come on. I clicked. We probably shouldn't have played the Sand Devil, but we had to see what it looked like, right? All right, there we go. Move the sludge into the AoE. Oh yeah, I could do, right? I gotta get used to using this card. That's a great idea. Yeah, considering I don't really care, right? Get the wound off of him now, huh? Alright. Well, that's one dead sludge. Nice idea. Not bad. We're gonna get some good draws, huh? We're going for them blesses. Why not? Sun Devil is so good when you start thinking with it with that mind. Yeah, it's like a completely different way to think about the game, huh? It's really... There's a lot going on, actually, really, with this game when you consider that it's supposed to be a starter game. Like, the amount of, like, weird permutations of using Sand Devil, it's pretty nuts, really. Do I really want to waste this strength then? I don't think I do. I think I just want a short rest and go for it, do I? Don't I? We just got to get it done. Just fire bombs again, maybe? With extra fuel to do some damage. What would be the worst thing to lose? Retrieval would be pretty bad because then I wouldn't be able to get like the +3 bonus again. So although like that's obviously a very good attack, I think being able to maybe just keep retrieving it is gonna be better. I don't know. Fancy Hat would have been a good one to lose there. That might have been a mistake. Nice, blesses. That's what we like to see. Get in there. Slowly. Can you not put it onto there? No! I thought I might be able to put it onto these guys. Oh, that sucks, dudes. No. I really just wanted to move it onto one of these to do some damage. Move it around. That's why I long rest. I just thought maybe I get at least a point of damage out of it. Oh. Such a fun scenario. I think it's an interesting one, like in terms of the fact that it's like a big damage check. But very, very hard. Very, very hard. And that's all she wrote there too, huh? No, 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 no. I need... Oh, come on. Can't go on the 12. Messed up my initiative again. We're close. We're kind of close to the win. I feel like it's there. We just need to get it. Like, we just need a couple of draws. We need to play pretty reasonably. I feel like it's there for the taking. Would destroying the obstacle help more here? That's the question, right? Because this is like 5. This is still 5. Actually, maybe... Do I have fire, though? I do. So I could do that, an attack, strengthened attack. It's pretty similar, isn't it? Destroying the obstacle might free things up for the hatchet, maybe? Or for the Void Warden? I don't know. That's bad. Oh, no, I can move him here. No, that works really well, actually. That works better. For sure. Yeah, that works much better. Taken 4 damage, eh? How do I feel about that? Well, it's gonna go on to my demolitionist anyway, so I guess I just chill. Or I just get kind of close, right? So I can at least maybe help. Nice! ×2. There we go. We need some of that. Okay. Good. Very good. Do we not have strength? Do we not have strength then? I thought we did. Alright, but this is where we miss. Livid. Ooh! Yeah! There it is! We needed something! We needed something! We got it! Oh boy, do I get retrieval back? No. We got care package next turn. I just need to move. Wow. Nice. I think we'll be okay now, chat. We've got it now. We've got it now. We really did need to draw one of those ×2s on a clutch moment, and I'm so glad we did. We might even survive. Protector, we lost that though. GGE scenario. Not sure about that, but I'll take it. Nice. More loot for the hatchet. I'm kind of glad that that one was just over, though. We played it pretty damn close. I mean, this looks like we've got lots of cards left, right? But a lot of this stuff doesn't really do much. I guess some of this does quite well. We had a couple of attack 3s left. We could probably have gone a fair few more rounds. So it wasn't hugely close, but certainly like 1 or 2 bad turns with some of the enemies left and we had to burn a card, it would have been over, right? So nice. Very happy with that. Good outing for the mech suit. First time the mech suit got a show in. Great outing. Got the win. I mean, Demo was the MVP, that scenario. It's gotta be, right? Gotta be. Made for her, that scenario.
Your weapon and face are covered in streaks of black and red. The various viscera of a number of creatures you never imagined you'd have to fight. Before today.
Yeah, there it is. 202 damage. Well, there she goes. We're flying now. Hatchet, where you at? Not even close. 18 experience points as well. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's almost as much as these 3 combined. Wow. Never kill an elite monster or boss. Good job. Kill 1 or more elite monsters. Good job. We're still not getting this, though. We really could do with increasing our perks. Awesome. Good scenario. Good scenario. Oh, I'm happy with that. We should get to level 5 on the hatchet too with that, right? We should be at level 5 now.
Well then, you hear a familiar gruff voice behind you. This is quite the mess. And the loss of my students is a horrible tragedy. Haltrip trails off, staring into nowhere with a forlorn look, until his eyes pass down to his hands. In them is a flat, smooth stone, covered in a sticky green film.
Ooh.
But not all is bad news, he mutters. Based on our tests, and the violent reaction that Yuma had to that last one especially, I was able to develop a method for sensing when this particular type of organic matter is near. He hefts the stone in his hand. That is what the green glow is. He then gives you each a slimy stone of your own.
Oh, thanks. Just what I wanted. Just what I always wanted.
You split up and spend the next several hours scouring the streets of the city, trying to locate more of the growths. In the end,
You're going to send me one, Oxy?
2 locations.
That's okay.
Buildings in the sinking market.
Please keep it for yourself. That's
down
fine.
at the old docks. With any luck, Roland is holed up in one of these places, and you can put an end to all of this.
Roland, where are you? Bloody Roland. Collecting 3 perk points will unlock a perk. Uh-huh. I don't do that very often. Perks are very handy. Sunken tumor. Hidden tumor. Right, here we go. Perks. And a level up. Nice. Right, level 5 on our friend the hatchet. The new favorite. The new favorite. So we had the favorite. Now we got the new favorite. So you may add +3 attack, wound, and push 1 to any of your ranged attacks by marking it with your favorite. It's exactly the same, basically, except we can add, we get wound and push 1. It's basically the added bonus that we now get. As before, we can only have 1 favorite active at any time, which is this card cannot be active while the favorite is active. So we can't have this one going while this one's out. So you can't double favorite. You can only have 1 favorite. Okay. And the bottom of this card is attack 2, immobilize, move 4, create air, 15 initiative. A really good bottom action, actually. Really, really good bottom action. So the hatchet doesn't really have something that's really flashy at level 5, I would say. Like we were discussing earlier, it's... The hatchet's level 5 is the least flashy of all of them. You're just kind of a bit better at what you were already doing, right? But what this does give you is a really nice bottom action potentially to play instead. And also now we can think about using the bottom action of the favorite, right? Which is just a move 3 jump, which is also just a really usable thing. And we'll now secure ourselves, you know, a really early initiative. Well, I say really early, but decently early, 17 or 15 initiative in our hand for us to be able to use from now on. And you can use this to create air, which is really, really nice. So if you wanted to go down the more kind of like air route with cards like Extra Lift, or for example, if you went with Overwatch before, so if you went with Overwatch the level before, you've now got potentially a card that can basically give you move 4 on 15 initiative. I would ignore the attack part of this. 15 initiative, move 4, create air. Really, really good. So if you get that little attack to immobilize off as well at the same time, that's a big bonus. But I feel like that's like, if you get it, you get it. But I wouldn't really hyper focus on that with the card. Just 15 initiative, move 4, create air equals good, right? So we're obviously taking the new favorite, absolutely, but you can see how it could potentially start to open up some possibilities with the air generation if we want to. My personal feeling around playing both of these is that you can kind of mix and match them for a little while, and what I quite like is that the new favorite to begin with is just better, right? So it's just, hey, you get an extra wound and you get a bit of push on there. So straight away you're like, yeah, this is better than the favorite, right? But as you level up, you actually get access to wound a little bit more. So then it becomes a little bit like, is it actually better than the favorite? And I really like the fact that you can just pick and choose which one you prefer. So if you'd like to go down more of the air generation route, just use the top of this favorite. If you really just want to maybe focus a bit more on wound, then this one's a little bit better than that. So yeah, it's nice, but it's always weird because with this character I always feel like you're hyper focused on playing the favorite and you get a new one, and I always feel like the feeling is to just go get rid of this, put this in, because it just feels natural, right? Like, well, I can only use one, so naturally I should just use the best one, right? And that's not really the case. You really just want to run one for the bottom action and one for the top. But it's a really, I find that to be a bit of an odd sort of sensation, if you like. I think we can probably get rid of stopping power now. Probably stopping power. And we'll probably play this for the top and we'll probably play this for the bottom. I think that's pretty good. Pushing stuff adjacent to obstacles or traps should come in handy. Yes. In as we've said before, in Jaws of the Lion, there's so many traps, so many positioning opportunities, and everybody like has just so much positioning in abundance. Push, pull, force movement. There's so much of it going on. You can tell that in this game in particular, they really wanted to to get you to think about using the environment around you. That is a big bonus, I think, to Gloomhaven that maybe the main game doesn't often bring out, which is that when you have these scenarios that are really well designed, you have all these interesting interactions with the environment. For example, if you look at Guildmaster, one of the kind of sort of failings of Guildmaster, I would say, is that the scenario design, I think, in general, is just a bit flatter. Like, it's not got those interesting turns. Like, there are some scenarios in the main game and in Jaws of the Lion where you immediately load in and you're like, wow, that will be such an amazing first turn. I'll just go here and I'll do this. It's like the game knew. Well, of course they knew, but, you know, the game's got, like, encourages you to say, this would be a really good first turn if you can pull it off, right? If you can make sure that you've got everything that you need around you to do it. And this card's going to work really, really well in this situation. And in Guildmaster, they just designed kind of just scenarios, and traps are placed in different places, and they're not, it doesn't feel quite as designed, which is one of the reasons why the campaign, I think, is the best way to play the game eventually, once you've done a bit of Guildmaster to learn the game. Guildmaster's better for learning the game, but I feel like the campaign is like just a better gameplay experience because you have all of those really interesting interactions. So, well, we just about pulled off the double win in this episode. It was tight, really, really tight at times, but we did manage to pull it off. I am still learning all of the different intricacies of these characters. Playing 4 characters at a time as well can be quite taxing, and sometimes you do forget to use the odd item here or there. It is a bit unfortunate in digital that you can kind of roll things back, but I always try to avoid rolling things back too much unless I make a real kind of massive blunder or something. But yeah, in the physical version, you could always maybe go, oh yeah, I forgot to use that stamina potion, let's use it now. Don't really have that option, or, you know, in digital, if you've progressed through to the next round, you can't really do that. You can't say, oh, actually, I used my stamina potion last round, so now I've got 2 cards, right? So yeah, there's a few things there that obviously if you were playing physical, you can kind of fudge it a little bit sometimes when you're playing 4-player if you do make a silly mistake like that. But unfortunately, I have to roll with the punches. And yeah, I am enjoying the challenge of playing with 4, definitely, but it does really tax you sometimes, for sure. Thank you once again to all of my Patreon supporters over at patreon.com/MandatoryQuest, whose names are coming up on screen now. I really want to thank Mike, my legendary supporter, as well. That's really kind of you, dude. I thank you so much. And yeah, it means the world to me. So thank you, dude. And of course, as always, come over to twitch.tv/MandatoryQuest every Monday, Wednesday, and Sunday if you'd like to catch me playing Gloomhaven live, especially on Mondays where I am playing the Deadly series. Okay, all that's left for me to say is thank you so much for watching. I will catch you in the next video. Bye.
I think so. Yeah.
Oh,
Scout
that's the blessing from Jam.
Yeah.
That's the blessing from.
Isaac, at this point, can we get your approval to add an additional attack modifier deck for allies in the digital version?